Well, here we are again, out on the Mississippi River. Man, you see all these logs piled up behind me? There's just as many floating in the water right now. So this is going to be some sketchy stuff. I've been picking up a little bit of grass, not a lot, but got a pretty good day so far as just how the day's been going. We got a visit from our good friend, Mr. Brandon Clark, came down and saw me a while ago and brought me a Brandon Clark from Outdoors Unsupervised, and he brought me a brand new shirt. Yeah, Brandon stopped by to see me, and he gave me a brand new Outdoors Unsupervised shirt and gave me one for my wife Stacia too. So it was good seeing Brandon today. Hadn't talked to him in a while. I've been watching a lot of his videos on his garbage disposal channel. Check that one out. But anyways, let me fill y'all in on what's going on. We're gonna start off with the sad part of the thing. The truth is, right now we were actually gonna fish downstream today, but back up in there right now in that area behind me. A couple days ago, there's a fella who fell out of his boat here, and they've got the search and rescue, the fire department, county, conservation department. They've been searching for 3 days. They're still looking for him. So, you know, it doesn't look good, but you know, miracles do happen. So let's just hope for the best on that. It in worst case scenario, let's just hope they find him. But we're not going to fish downstream today because we don't want to get in their way and interfere with any of those operations that are going on, searching for that lost fisherman. So that's going on. The sad part, got that out of the way. Now, the theme of today's show is called the Magnificent Seven. Now, why do we call it the Magnificent Seven? Let me tell you why. Man, I've got a pretty doggone good collection of fishing rods, period. I've got some really nice ones, man. I've got some beautiful Uncle Lou rods. I've got Freddy rods. I've got muddy river rods. I've got Mad Cats. What else have I got? Oh, good Lord. Akumas, offshore anglers. There's more. And, you know, there's some of these rods I actually bought and purchased. Some of them I won during tournaments. Some of them I won in giveaways and drawings. But I've got 7 rods out right now. And what's special about these 7 rods that I'm fixing to show you here in just a minute is each and every one of these rods was gifted to me by somebody in the Catfish community. And I didn't have any idea that they were going to do it. These were surprise, like, gifts that they sent to me. And man, they got me every time. Every time I turn around, I'm like, somebody sent something, and I didn't even know it was coming. And when you get it in, you're like, you cotton picker, man. What are you doing that for? I appreciate it, but you don't have to do that. But I've got 7 rods out right now. We're gonna flip the camera and go through and show you which ones we're fishing with today. I got a real pretty one that I just got in Monday. We're gonna talk about that too. Let me turn the camera around here, and we'll get started on that. Looking up my nose. There we go. Got that flipped. All right. I don't know how well y'all can see them right now, but the closest rod to us right now, the one out in front here, I've had that one the longest. That rod there is a Catfish Sumo, a Chopsticks Series 2 or something like that. That rod was given to me 3 years ago at CatCon by none other than Mr. Michael Murillo. Michael Murillo gave me that rod at CatCon. Next one in line right after that is our Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with an Ancient Mariner 6,000 reel. Oh man, you know what? Hey, I'm gonna interrupt this program to show you something pretty. Look at this.
I don't know about pretty. Pretty ugly, maybe. What are you doing, homie? You caught 100 pounders yet?
Dude, I caught a drum.
Is that right? More than I've caught. I caught a bunch of logs and lost 3 rigs and give up.
Oh Lord, I've been getting a few hits. We got a special visitor. That's our second special visitor today, man. We got Richard Cluck just come walking up on us.
He'll have to know you slide down.
Don't worry about it, man. These people are cool, man. My people that watch me are cool.
I went down to Donaldson Point and drove around. It's beautiful down there.
Loggy. I'm using the tactic that I used every time that I've ever caught a fish here in these conditions at work. I'm throwing 40 feet out and letting it drop down because you know there's a drop off slope right there, and it swings back and it catches that, and that's where you usually get them.
I come here, what was it, 2-3 weeks ago? I told you.
Yeah.
And I was sitting right here in the water. It was like, way up. Now I can see what I was snagging on.
Fishing in the Mid-South says we have different opinions on pretty.
ain't that true?
No, I threw a crawfish a while ago with just one rod out, just kind of testing the water to see if how the grass and stuff was going to be. Yeah. And within a couple of minutes, it went down hard, and I was reeling it, and I thought, man, we got a good catfish. Yeah. And it was about a 12-pound drum. I'm like, oh, you're kidding.
Anyway, drum like
yeah.
Well, it's pretty clear right here.
It ain't bad.
That outside edge in the curve up there,
yeah,
man, it's terrible.
And the grass is not super bad right here. I get a little tap on that J-Dog rod down there. But I think later this afternoon, if they're going to do anything, they're going to light up right in here. I'm running skips, and I about ruined my bait. I was showing it to Brandon a while ago. I got a bunch of live crawfish and a pack of skipjack, and I opened the lid on it, had it up there in the truck, and showed it to him, and we walked off and got talking. And I come down here messing around, forgot about what up there in the sun had cooked my skipjack, and my crawfish were all drawed up. I got a few live ones left, but the sun cooked them. You could probably eat them. They're so cooked right now.
Me and my brother, when we was kids, went and caught some out of West Ditch down there.
Yeah.
We cooked them with a big lighter. I wonder where you can get sick.
Now we're gonna have to get over there to Otter Slough. Them big bull bluegill are running right now. I mean, they're bedded up. They're catching them off crazy off that northeastern side where the cattails are. Big giant bull, you know, that big old giant bluegill with the big bump on their head. Yeah, they're catching the crap out of them. No doubt, and they're huge too, and they're pulling a few crappie out of there.
Yeah, it's that crappie spawning. He's up on the bank.
You got anything else about them? They're still searching for that guy.
Still looking. I ain't heard nothing yet.
So they're still searching for him.
Yeah, we still got the tents and all that set up down to the boat ramp. They found one up there by Jerry last night.
They found another body up there by Jerry. Yeah. Oh, yellow mad catch rod's getting a little hit on it. Oh, he's stomping. Go ahead on, eat it, buddy.
He's a little harder than that other one was.
Yeah, he is.
He might move.
He's staying on it too, so every time I go over and reel up on them like that, though, they're not there. So I am letting them sit and letting them see if they're going to hook up. I haven't said hi to anybody in here yet. I've missed every one of y'all. I'm so far behind now, there's no way I can catch up.
You just now been live?
Yeah, probably about, 8 minutes ago.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, it's probably live about 3 minutes before you walked up.
I was to get back home and swing by here and see what's going on. I was coming around the levee and I seen your truck and I just kind of dipped off here.
Yeah. I was going to fish the spillway down, but man, I'm just wanting to get on the river so bad I can't take it. You know?
There was only a couple people down there when I crossed it. Didn't look like nobody was down there on the end.
Yeah.
There's a couple under that tree where you like to go.
Right. Well, I've caught big ones here in the exact same conditions, and I thought, you know what? Just suck it up and work on it. And he's still pounding on that yellow rod. He's getting after it.
He's getting a little more aggressive.
But like I said, dude, I'm only throwing out. I mean, you can basically underhand throwing them and just pitching it right off there and just hitting that drop off right out there. Because you know when you climb down this bank, there's a spot right here where you got to jump down. Yeah. I'm just letting those lines get right up against that.
I bet you later this afternoon you probably.
I think so too. I may even run the lights and generator tonight if they start picking up.
I think right now anywhere you can get out all that trash, Current ain't too bad.
That's
here,
my
you probably
theory.
do
They're
all
going to be
right.
pushed up against the bank because if I throw out any kind of distance at all, um, you just get grass
Start
all
getting
over
all
it. But you can tack back in here, pull it back a little bit, and you don't have as much grass on you. And that's what I did that time when I caught that 59 pounder right over there. Man, I just kind of chunked it out, underhanded it, and a big skip. And Parker was on that channel with me, and Alicia Barnett. And Black Betty went down. I went there and grabbed her and fought that fish, and it's 59 pounds right off the bank. And man, I went 20, 25 feet out.
It's weird not seeing Betty, man.
I know it. We got the Jody rod down. It's
Yeah.
her twin sister. Betty's up there in the truck, though.
It's still just weird not seeing it taped up handle and
I
everything.
know
She's
it, man.
some battle scars of metal rod, man.
Well, we're doing a show today. What we're doing is we're highlighting. You know, like I said, I've bought some rods. I've won rods on drawings. I've won rods fishing in tournaments. But the rods you see here right now, these 7 rods, we're going to finish that up. These 7 rods will start over. That first one there, I got 3 years ago. It was probably the first one I got gifted to me. That first one is the Chopstick Sumo rod. I got that from Michael Murillo at CatCon 3 years ago. Next rod line is my Ancient Mariner rod and reel. It's Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with Ancient Mariner 6000 on there. That was gifted to me by Mr. John Cyclone from River Cats Tackle, which, as you know, me and Richard are pro staff for River Cats Tackle. You can use RC10 or DSO10, get you 10% off anything at River Cats Tackle. After that, we've got the Mad Cats Lisa rod. It is a Mad Cats bolt. That was gifted to us from Lisa and Aaron Elliott from Catfish Regulators. They gave that rod to me. And then the next one is the newest one, that big, giant 14-foot green goblin. That is a Mad Catz Goblin 14-footer that we got just Monday of this week. It came in the mail from James Fonseca from Cool Cats Fishing. James sent me that rod this week. The next rod after that, we've got the Hawaiian Hooker. It's an Akuma 12-footer, Akuma Tundra that we got from Lance McCouguy. He gifted that to me at the last CatCon we were just at, just this past year. So we got that Akuma rod from Lance. Next after that, we've got the Akuma 13-footer. It's also a Tundra. That is called White Lightning. That was gifted to me by none other than Mr. J Dog himself. That's right, Mr. Jason Blackburn gave me that rod. He had Chad Fields hand deliver that to me up to Baldwin Lake. And down there on the very, very, very end, it is Black Betty's twin sister, the Jody rod. It's an offshore angler, 15-footer. It is identical to Black Betty. And that one was gifted to me, of course, by Pontoon Jody. So there you go. The Magnificent 7. Those are the rods that were gifted to me by surprise. And that's why they're all out here fishing together and just doing this day for you. We'll see if we can't get a fish on some of them.
Dude, you should host a game show.
Oh,
He's still working on that Lisa rod.
Oh yeah, he's still tapping on. It's probably a little channel cats on there. And also the cotton picking eels are going to start running soon, so it may be an eel. They do that a lot. It was last spring about this time I couldn't sit here without catching a cotton picking eel.
Boy, that stand out. That's a pretty green.
It does, boy. That thing. I've got that. Yeah, as a matter of fact, that 14-foot goblin, Mad Catz Goblin, that I got from James. The reel I got on it is an Akuma bait that I got from none other than Mr. Richard Cluck, who's standing here with me. And I've tried that reel on several rods, and it worked fair to decent. But on that rod there, it is absolutely matched perfectly. It's balanced with the rod. It gets that the longer length rod gives you the casting distance that reel wants to give you. So it works really good with that rod. I love that dark green in that goblin rod. It's pretty cool. You got 38 people on YouTube and 1 on Facebook right now.
I didn't even get a notification, Danny.
Well, this was set up for tomorrow. I actually set up this show to do tomorrow because I started doing pretty much a Sunday show. And we've got a pretty high chance of rain and thunderstorms tomorrow.
You can see here, you're the last thing I searched for because I was sitting around the house this morning. I was like, I guarantee Danny's live somewhere. I looked and didn't see yours. But look here, I got notification on and everything.
Yep, it does that.
I never get notifications. Let's see.
Yeah, I was actually going to do the show
I got set to all.
Yep. I was going to do the show tomorrow because I usually do a show there Saturday for 90% chance of thunderstorms, and I just didn't want to risk it.
I was going to go fall one in the morning, but got to looking at the radar and stuff. I don't want to drive 2.5 hours to risk it, you know, get rain.
Yeah, no doubt. You gonna make crab orchard?
I don't know yet. Right, looking like probably not. I think me and Steph's gonna wind up probably going out to Lyles that weekend.
Yeah.
Out there and pick up a live with and seeds.
Like I told him, I said, you know, nobody's really pinned down to definitely going, but I've already booked my campsite, so I'm going up there fishing no matter what.
Pretty late. I drove across a couple times.
Never been there. I've drove past it. I've never actually been there though.
Josh says there's some killer channel cats in here.
We'll find out. Yeah, and the campsite I got booked is right on the water. Yeah. I mean, right on the water. I don't think Stacy's gonna go either.
About 15 yards of fish. Huh?
Yep. I don't know what phone signal's gonna be like up there.
Hey, Josh goes live.
Yeah, he does.
Get out of your hair. Let's come around the levee there. I look see your truck. I see no long rod sticking out of your truck. I never do. Dip down there and see you doing good.
Yeah, I've got one drum, but I was actually, when I first set up, I was down there. I parked in the shade because I didn't want to sit in the sun, but I didn't have enough room to set out all the rods, so I just threw out one. And within a few minutes, I had a big drum on, just basically on the other side of this log pile right there with that blue, or halfway between us and that feller fishing right down there. I was right there and threw out. There's a lot of fish tailing right off the shoreline here. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of them are gar. Some of them are buffalo, some of them are drum.
It's still on the rise. It's just about Christmas. Being on the rise, they're probably up on the bank feeding.
Well, I checked my graph and it showed that it was coming up almost 2 more feet in the next 24 hours. And then it's going to start dropping. So we're still picking up trash. Because as it rises, you know, it adds more and more and more to it.
I love it. It's going up right to that crest, but right when the crescent comes down.
Yep.
Check while ago, it's flowing 748,000 cubic feet a second.
Wow.
Shooting water up there, trash up into our chute.
Usually that trash will go ahead and drift on around and hit the aisle this way, but it's actually putting it up in there now. So you know it's got to be doing something. Your best spot right now would be right there below that island because it blocks all the trash. I guarantee you. Yep. If he's up in there in a boat right now, but man, with this much crap on the water, I mean, as long as you hug this shoreline, you'd be fine. You can't get out there. Oh yeah. Do what?
May try to get out in the morning.
Well, if it ain't raining, I'm gonna be over here. Oh well. Yeah, I checked that bait here shortly. I bet you he just chewed on it till he got it off there. I wish that sun stayed behind them clouds right now. No, he's back.
Try to set up somewhere.
Do what?
Thinking whether I want to go try to set up somewhere.
Dude, I'd set up because they're fixing to start getting to work on this. Look at that. He's still working that rod. He may be on there. That fish may be on there. It might just be a little bit dank, or it could be an eel. Those eels will do that. They'll tap that thing. I had one do it for 30 some odd minutes one day, and I reeled up and a cotton picking eel was on there.
This would be a good spot to flip out here, try catching a buffalo carp.
Oh, absolutely. Man, if you'll grab your rod, set up, hell, Be happy if you'd fish with me for a little while, or if you want to go up downstream, whatever, just whatever. I think they're going this afternoon. You got a good chance of them lighting up. But like I said, you just got to fish in close to the bank. You throw out there very far, you're going to be in the grass and the weeds and the trash. That's what I'm saying, dude. They're all up in here.
Hey, fish on.
Which one?
Green rod. Oh, he's married.
Man.
Dude, he took it down hard. Dang, I looked over and every I was doubled over.
Man, he's hammering it. Yeah, they always do that when I look away. I'm trying to remember what I got on this. I got crawfish on this one. That back catch rod is against the bank way down there.
Man, as hard as he took that over, I can't believe he didn't get hooked up.
Yeah, he pulled all the way against the bank.
He's still there, Danny. He's still popping it.
Grass. No, that's fish, dude.
All right.
He's been pecking with it the whole time. Buffalo or drum?
A drum.
Yeah, it's a drum.
Yeah. Big old drum.
Big old drum ate my crawfish. Yeah, he tore that crawfish up. He's been pecking on that rod for a long time. That's the second one of those I've caught today. He had that pulled all the way against the bank down there.
That might be that weight we seen him.
Yeah, it's probably him pulling.
Far down.
I know it.
He's still popping.
Well, it may be a drum puller. Look at that sit right there. Look right off the bank, dude.
Two rods and go down here.
Come on, man, do it. I'm gonna tell you that.
Sit up down there and get out of the way.
Yeah, because I mean, if you're close enough to me right here, if you get on something, man, I'll just put the camera around there. I don't think I'm gonna use them dead ones. They're cooked. These were all live this morning.
They already did that.
No. There's just a couple of them.
Throw an ice pack in there and keep them cool. You got an ice pack.
Do you? Yeah. Well, that'd be great. Because that skipjack's turning fast real fast, too. Oh, crawfish got me. Oh, crawfish got me. All right, them claws are coming off, son. They're not doing that again. Oh, man, I don't know if y'all can see that or not. He pinched the snot out of me. I show you again, that's how we're hooking these crawfish up. Just through the tail right there. As long as you don't penetrate the body, they'll stay alive. That's how we're hooking them up.
Keep that ice pack in there, and this here's still about half froze too. I'll put it in there. He's still pretty well froze too. I'll throw it in there.
All right, that rod was bouncing for a long time, and we finally decided to reel it up. When we did, there was a drum on there. Those things are irritating, but you know what? They're fun to catch. I didn't even get a chance to say hello to everybody, so I apologize for that. I know it's 2 miles back. There's no way I get back through there. Skipjack Cindy, want to be outdoors. Catfish regulators. Oh, hold on, I saw something in here earlier too. I gotta back up. There's no way I'm gonna come back and catch up with you guys. Sorry about that. Uh, Richard, I guess he's gonna get his rods out and he's gonna set up downstream here. See if he can't get anything. There's Keith Doc Reed, remember, for 3 months. Backing up, seeing that there. Martin, welcome in. Wayne's World. Shad Daddy. Stonefly. Crappie Day, fish on. Dill Hayslip, trying to say hi to some of you guys. Of course, Martin, and there's Burrito, Catfishing Lady, my PB sister. What's going on, Wayne Hawk? Okay, trying to get back through here. Burrito said, Danny, may just say hi to everybody. We still love you. I love y'all too. Fishing in Mid South, Mr. Mike Snow in the house. Of course he is. One of the outdoors, Matt. I'm just ripping through here as fast as I can, guys. And then we'll try to get. There's James Cool Cats Fishing. Well, we're trying to get something on that 14-foot rod. We haven't named that goblin yet. We got to figure out a good name for that. Outdoors Unsupervised was in here earlier. Let's see. Smelled like it needed a new shirt. Okay. Man, that is way back. I'm going to go ahead and jump forward, guys, and go all the way to new comments. Mike Young, welcome in. John Boy's Catfishing. I apologize to all y'all I didn't get to say hi to. We'll start paying attention starting right now. There's Skipjack City talking to Mike from Mid South. Yeah, that fish just pecked on that rod and pecked on that rod and pecked on that rod. And we reeled it up and he was on there, stinking drum. We're getting a lot of fish tailing right off the shoreline here. They're breaking the surface. And they're moving in anywhere from 5 to 10 to 15 feet off the shore, just trying to stay out of all that trash out there. I'm going to check a few of these lines real quick. That there, I'm pretty sure is hung up. Huh? Do what? As long as you throw downstream, my furthest rod will probably be, if you look straight out toward the middle, it'll be right out in front of you. But I fix to pull them in a little closer anyway. I'm picking up a little bit of grass, as you can see, right there. It's not god awful, but it's not great neither. I'm going to pull all these in and get all the grass off of them and re-chunk them, but I'm just going to throw out straight out in front of me. We're going to pull all these in and redo them real quick. Oh, I think that one's going to be hung up. I may be able to go down here and get this out of there. And I wound up breaking that one off, so we're going to retie that real quick. We'll put a new rig on here real fast.
break it off.
Yeah, I broke it off.
I'm
This
on.
is the only one that I didn't have a three-way rig on. I had the slider rig on it, and I get hung up with those here so bad. There's just like a big pile of rocks. Well, you can see them sticking out right there. Those go on out.
I think I got 2 Carolina rigs on. I'll probably lose them both. Too late to retie. Dude, I had a whole pile of almond joys in the front seat. They all melted.
Oh God, I hate
Man,
that.
sucked. I was really wanting them to.
Let's get kind of warm this afternoon, ain't it? I'm about borderline starting to sweat. Huh? Oh yeah, they're thick in here today. They're up against this bank. I guarantee you'll probably get on one. Yeah, you chunk that worm. I got 2 boxes of night crawlers in the camper I forgot about. But I thought about it, I'd have brought those. I'm kind of saving them for a crab orchard though. We are literally going to fish right off the shoreline here. You know, that's when I backlash more than any other time. It's when I try to do a short cast. get one more rod baited up here. All right, we got all 7 rods baited back up. So basically, we're starting off fresh right now. I mean, I do not know if you guys can see all those trees and logs out there in that river, but it is unbelievable. Fortunately for us, they're staying pretty close to the center of the channel out there, and they're not swooping in here onto the bank and just absolutely causing us havoc. Okay. And guys, I'm fishing. I'm literally throwing those lines out just like right there to keep out of all that trash. And it's right at the edge of where the current is blowing that stuff up toward the bank. It doesn't come all the way up to the bank. And that's about the only clear zone you got is about 40 feet out, okay, from the bank. So you're not throwing these big rods out very far. I'm basically just suspending them, more or less. You know what? I've been catching drum. Yep. And Joshua Perham. I've got 2 of the rod holders made by Double Hook Angling from David Lemon. I've got 2 of those, and the rest of those rod holders is basically just PVC pipe that is got clamps on them, clamping them to rebar. There's Josh Thompson. Well, welcome in, Josh. He's got us live on the TV in the bait shop. Lisa Elliott. There's Lisa Rod right there. She's out there fishing. Matter of fact, she just caught a drum. James, you see that big old green thing sticking out right there? There it is. We're still going to work on coming up with a name for that, for the 14-foot green goblin. Dirty Fish, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. We're fishing inshore today, and I'm talking about inshore, real close to the bank. Um, it is freaking hot right now. We may stick around till right at dark or a little after and see if maybe that will be the ticket. Name it Gumby. I don't think so. Eh. Try again, Mike. Ain't no Gumby rods here. Man, can you guys see all that crap floating down the river out there? Can you see that? Look at that. That is, man, that's awful. That's whole trees with root wads attached. And it goes as far as I can see. Look at that. Upstream and downstream, nonstop, continuous trees just floating down, one after the other. Got name suggestions. The big green fishing machine. I like that one. That's pretty good. We'll try to keep them a little shorter though. So I got fish tailing right there in front of me. I mean, that's 10 feet off the shore. Now, most likely that's a buffalo or a drum. But usually, if you see any of those fish swimming in real close to the shore because there's too much trash out there, all of them are up in here. So you just play that card, you know what I mean? Haunted Jody, name it Fonz. Ooh, that is a good idea. You know what? Right now, that's got the #1 spot in my head. The Green Mile, I like that. Uh-oh, there goes that yellow mad cats. I don't know if y'all can see that thing moving or not. That's the same thing it did a while ago. Just twitching, all weird stuff. And then we reeled it up and there was a big old freaking drum on there. Cujo, what's going on? Best of luck, buddy. River looked nuts. Oh, look at that. That fish just popped right there in front of me. Oh, if you see that. 3 feet off the bank. 3 feet off the bank, and he tailed right here in front of me. I mean, they're literally right off the bank. Brian B. Catfish, what up? Here, kitty in the house. We're up to 48 people in here. I'm finally in a situation where I'm set up. I got the rods out, and I can sit here and take a minute and talk to you guys and see what's up. Yeah, he's back at that Mad Cat's rod again. The way that fish is biting, I'm voting drum on there. I'm going to bet that's a drum. I almost guarantee it. Oh, we got a little action on the Michael Murillo rod right here in front of us. It's getting tapped on. Just right here in front of us. Closest rod to us. There's something tapping on it. Of course, when I put the camera dead on him, he's going to quit. No, there he goes. He's moving. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. He's just barely twitching that rod. But he's definitely moving it. 9 times out of 10, it's a drum. That's the only rod right now that has skipjack on it, though, is that first rod right there. The rest of them, I went ahead and bait up with these crawfish. 3 nights fishing. What's going on? Good to see you. Let's see here. 9 blues, 1 channel cat today. The blues were stacked 2022. Big fish with 7 pounds. Nice. Very nice. 205 wild action. You what? Oh, PDC was here, man. Dadgummit. I didn't know Richard was up there talking to somebody knew who it was. It was PDC, man. Peel and Drag catfishing here in the house with us. So Peel and Dragged up here hanging out. For all y'all that know who that is, pretty cool guy. Lance McCouguy. We got the Lance McCouguy rod out down there. It is right. It's sticking straight out that way at a hard angle. That's the Hawaiian hooker. The 12-foot Akuma, we've got it out. And guys, just to reiterate, we're focusing on the 7 rods that I have out today. These are 7 rods that were gifted to me from people within the catfish community, and they were a complete surprise. Every one of these rods were sent to me. I didn't know they were coming. I didn't have any idea until they arrived at my front door, and it was an awesome surprise with each and every one of them. With the exception of the Michael Murillo rod right here, the Sumo Chopsticks rod, he gave that to me at CatCon 3 years ago. 3 years ago. And then the J-Dog rod down there, White Lightning, that one was gifted to me by, of course, J-Dog. And it was hand delivered to Baldwin Lake by Chad Fields himself from Fields to Water. He carried it up there and handed it to me and said, "Here, J-Dog said give this to you." And down on the very end down there, the furthest away, you still if you can see or not, there's the twin sister to Black Betty. That's the Jody Rod, guys, right down there. We got her out there trying to do her thing. And of course, we've talked about the brand newest one of all of them that we got just Monday. I don't know if you can see it through there. The big, long, 14-foot Mad Catz Goblin, which is a gift from James Fonseca from Cool Cats Fishing. And I got home Monday afternoon, and that rod was leaning against the front door of the house. The big old tube. Let's see. Brian ordered a fuel pump kit and prime bulb yesterday. Should be fishing in no time. Well, I really hope you do, but Brian, we've all heard it before. We've been hearing it for a while. Don't y'all kid yourself. Brian B's gonna get back out there, and when he does, he's gonna be fish on, fish on, fish on. Everybody's griping about Brian not fishing right now, but trust me, it doesn't take long for you to get sick of it because all he ever does is yell fish on, and you get tired of him pretty quick. And you know what? There is Aaron Elliott from Catfish Regulators, and he just asked me, do I have my bait towel? Well, I'm not sure if I know what you're talking about. What bait towel? I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about, bait towel? No, Aaron, I don't have my bait towel. Um, I don't know where it's at. I saw it the other day, and Stacia put it up somewhere, and I haven't been able to find it since. Wayne World, what's going on? The Green Lantern. Ooh, I like that too. Oh my God, you guys are coming up with some really cool names. Fonz, the Green Lantern. I do like that. Bugman 22, 922. I'm back again. Damn neighbors, I don't need company or complaints. You get them, Bobby. Keep them in line, buddy. Well, we caught one drum off before the live. We caught one drum during the live. That is one thing about fishing crawfish in this spot. You will catch a lot of drum on crawfish here. Now, where I fished at this last weekend, we caught nothing but catfish on crawfish. But for some reason, that's a spot that I've figured out that crawfish do really well at. Uh, it's it's a quite a ways upstream from here. It's almost up there in Jerry Parker land. But we fished there last weekend and managed to catch 3 fish during the Friday night on Pontoon Jody show, and then we caught 3 fish during the live bait tournament. And then, we was down there piddle parting around and fishing, just going and throwing rods out with no cameras, anything. Caught a couple shell cats here and there, a couple of small blue cats. But we caught the 6 fish that we caught on film were on Pontoon Jody's Friday night Flathead Challenge and on the Saturday night on the live bait tournament. It said, dirty fish, can I have a bait towel? Hold on. The green goblin. John Parker will send you a bait towel if you ask. Well, there you go. We're on the, since James gives it to you, call it chupacabra. That's another good name. You know what? I'm going to go home and I'm going to write all these names down, and we're probably going to do a poll and see what everybody comes up with as far as I'll pick the names that I like that you guys suggest today, and we'll have people vote on it. But I like the Green Goblin. I like Fonz, the Fonz. I like uh, the Green Mile. That was a good one. No, it's a Green Lantern, not Green Goblin. And Chupacabra, that's a good one. Chupa, chupa, cabra. That's what we can say when that fish is getting, that rod's getting a bite. Chupa, cabra. I do like that. That is pretty cool. Mean Green. You guys came up with some really good names. And the cool thing about it is we haven't named, we've got the green Ancient Mariner rod. So any names that come into second place, whenever we decide to vote on it, if it doesn't make it to the 14-foot Mad Cats, we'll have a name for the Ancient Mariner Challenger. That's another green rod right there we got. And you guys should check out those Ancient Mariner Challenger rods and contenders. We've got Ancient Mariner reels. You go to rivercatstackle.com, check them out. You can use code DSO10 or RC10, which is not River Cats, it's Richard Cluck. that completely blew my mind the first time that Richard Cluck gave his promo code for River Cats Tackle. He said, my code is RC10. I said, man, why are you saying River Cats 10? Why don't you say Richard Cluck? Never mind. I had to think about it, believe it or not. I'm like, okay, RC does go Richard Cluck and River Cats both. So he got it made pretty easy on that one. Because everybody can easily remember his code because it's River Cats 10 or Richard Cluck 10. It's RC10. Easy code to remember. So you guys check it out, River Cats Tackle. And you can throw that code in there and get yourself 10% off on it. I'm really starting to wish I'd have waited till later in the afternoon to go fishing. Number one, it's freaking hot. Number two, I think they're going to bite a little better this afternoon. I think closer to the evening, the catfish are going to start moving up here close to the shoreline even more and get in here real tight. And we may be able to get on something. Mean Green from Cujo. John, talk to him first. They will go broke. John is awesome. Kryptonite. Oh my God, that's another good one. I've got to write all these down. I don't have pen and paper with me. Uh-oh, Lance McCoo guy is getting tapped on down there. The Hawaiian hooker just got a little bump. That's the first bite for it today. Right down there, sticking straight out. That's the 12-foot Kuma Tundra, the Hawaiian hooker from Lance McCoo guy. Now we're getting bumped on the green Mad Cat's 14-footer. He just got a little tap. These are probably drum moving up in here, a big school of them, guys. Elvira. He's really pushing that Elvira. I'll go back through this live and write all those names down, and I'll figure out some way to put it online to get people to vote on it. And we'll see what we come up with. Sweet pea. Oh my God, he's so funny too. Hold on. Your daddy say, fish on the green pea. 2 too, Stan's Fishing. What's going on, buddy? There you go. He's put the link up there for River Cats Tackle with the codes DSO10 and RC10. You guys check those out. You can get you one of them green Challenger rods like I got right there, matched up with that green Ancient Mariner 6000 reel. Both those come from built by Ancient Mariner, have lifetime warranty on them. The rods and the reels, both lifetime warranty on those guys. You don't see that anywhere else. The only one I know of with a lifetime warranty on its equipment. Woo, there goes some big old trees. Floating down the river. Richard Cluck's over here behind me. He got 3 rods out. He's got a worm on one of them. He might be able to get on one of them big old buffalo that's jumping around out there. Nightcrawler got hammered already? Yeah, we have several visitors today. Famous people coming down here. Like I said, Brandon Clark from Outdoors Unsupervised. He stopped by and saw me, gave me a shirt, gave me one for me and one for Stacia. Then we had PDC, Peel and Drag Catfishing. He was standing up there by the trucks talking to Richard a while ago. So he's running around here fishing somewhere. We got PDC on the river down here. For you guys that don't know who Peel and Drag Catfishing, PDC, if you don't know him, go check him out on YouTube. He's sponsored by Triple City Anglers. I know Brian B and Has and all them know PDC. Cool guy. This is the second time we've run into him over here in this area. So he's been hanging out over here quite a bit. Danny, it's hot in Tennessee. Well, it's hot here too, buddy. Every now and then we get a little break. The sun will go behind a cloud and a little cool breeze will hit the back of your neck. But it is definitely warm today. Matter of fact, I'm going to shut up for just a second and get me a drink out the cooler because I'm a little bit dry. Oh, if I can get it out of here. Yeah, the name of the game in these fishing conditions here is strictly just throw the baits out and be patient. It's all about patience.
Well, I think it's a buckeye. I never seen one that dark though. It's like a really old buckeye.
That is definitely a buckeye.
That's pretty cool.
No doubt about it.
Never seen one that black.
It's probably been sun-baked, water soaked, and cured.
Old timers carry these around their pockets. Look, maybe it's making catch fish.
Yep.
Like
well, they tell you put buckeyes in your pocket because it's good luck fishing, and also it's supposed to help arthritis. Yeah, they said it relieves arthritis pain to carry a buckeye in your pocket. That's what Grandpa always told me. Call the rod Captain J.
big old rod. You call it Jolly Green Giant.
Yeah. Well, they've been naming off some pretty good names.
Have it?
Yeah, Jody said call it the Fonz because, you know, James Fonseca. They called it the Green Mile.
Ooh, I like it.
That's
Green
what
Mile.
James came up with, Green Mile.
I like it.
What was the other one they said? Crap. Chupacabra. Because James is always talking about chupacabras. And I forgot what the other ones were. The Green Lantern.
That's pretty cool.
These people coming up with some really good names. I'm gonna have a tough time.
Somebody say Kryptonite.
Kryptonite. I forgot about that one. That was a good one. Somebody said Elvira. Of course, every time it catches a fish and you're reeling, you gotta sing that Papa Mau Mau, you know. That makes it a little more daunting.
that Stephanie left her jug at the house. I got hot today, man. That's
I
still
know
her
it.
pretty pink jug. I look good walking around carrying that pink jug.
Man, if I'm thirsty, I don't care if it's pink, polka dot, striped. I don't care. If it's got cold water in it, I'm drinking it.
My black one at work, I could steal her pink.
Josh Thompson has us playing on the big screen at the bait shop. Get hit.
That worm just got me. We'll wind up catching a carp or sucker or buffalo.
Go for it, dude. Yeah, Richard's got 3 rods out back here. One of them's baited up with a worm, and they keep attacking that worm. I guarantee he'll get on a drum or a buffalo or a carp here shortly. When he does, we'll throw the camera around there and catch the action. Yeah, I've got 2 boxes of freaking worms in the camper in the refrigerator, and I forgot about them. He still working it? Oh, that other rod down there just got hit. The one furthest from you. Yeah, it just got popped. Something tapped on it. What do you got on it? Skipjack head? Well, something tapped it. Got him? Little drum. Little worm eater. And back he goes. Yeah. That's got that pretty big drum to eat a skipjack head, but they're in here that big, I guarantee it. There's some big old freaking drum in this river. Oh, is the look lady in the house? Let's see here. Cold Creek Billy. I don't know if I said hi to him or not. Solar collector. Yeah, I had this show set up for tomorrow, immediately following Stand Day, but they're calling for some really high chances of rain and thunderstorms. So I wanted to, ooh, Swamp Thing. I like Swamp Thing too. Yeah, they're calling for high chances of the green sling. Oh my God. I am going to have to go back to every bit of this chat when I get home and write all these down. And probably put it up for a vote, unless I just come across one that I say, oh man, without a doubt, that is the perfect name. So somebody I may just pick one of your suggestions right off the top. Right now, there's so many good ones, it's hard for me to decide. I'd almost have to put it to a vote. I'm going to try to do Stand Day tomorrow. Like I said, if it's not raining, but they're showing a really high chance for thunderstorms tomorrow. Let's see here. 22, John Boys. Oh. Time is 3:15. Man, it's gonna take me forever to get used to this being light for so long. I know it. Tomorrow's show is actually Mason Days, since he kicked everyone's butt last week and got to win my name back. You got to win your name back. Yeah, Mason come in last week on stand day and caught a 13-pounder right out of the gate. I did hook up on one fish, and it broke off on me. Yeah, the campsite that I stayed at last weekend is pulled the camper up in there and spent the weekend right there on the Mississippi River. Um, it is closed right now because where I was camping at is underwater. Fishing for whiskers. Hey, Rhonda, good to see you in here, sis. Still waiting on one of these fish to swim up in here close to this bank, snatch a hold of one of these rods. Danny, as you've been calling out the rod name, I've seen them the messenger already. Oh, cool. Thanks. Thanks, Rhonda. I appreciate it. See, Rhonda is something else, man. I mean, she goes into people's chat and pays attention, and she's always doing everything she can to help anybody and everybody out. And I tell you what, girl, you are a blessing. I'm telling you. I don't know how many times Rhonda has looked something up for me or wrote something down for me. She sent me links to stand day, and she did, man. I mean, she just does all kinds of stuff to help folks out. So really do appreciate Rhonda. Yeah, because if I had to go back and watch this whole thing, I'd be like, oh, I gotta watch this whole thing. And I don't know how you guys are. Oh, no one a bump. I'm pretty sure he's on there. Oh yeah. Oh, it popped off. He came off. That was on crawfish. Probably should let him eat it a little bit longer. Looks like he's on there, didn't he? I know it, man. He was sure working that rod. Man, he crushed this crawfish. I mean, crushed it. Smashed the head off of it, and all the guts and stuff were popped out. So I think he had a hold of the crawfish. That had to be a little catfish. for him not to be able to get that crawfish in his mouth. I'm gonna throw it right back out there for him. We'll throw it right back out there. Same spot. Yeah, he had all that crawfish head and didn't have a hold of the hook. But he must have really wanted it because, man, he was pulling against me there for quite a while, you know. He wanted that crawfish bad. I don't blame him, though, man. I got like probably another 150 of those left in the house, the big ones that are alive in the tank. You have no idea how hard it is not to go home every night and boil them things up.
I can imagine.
Oh, God. Every night is so tempting. I'm going to boil that bait up and eat it.
How many pounds did you
Dude, I only bought 10 pounds, but man, I mean, there was, dude, I couldn't believe how many were in 10 pounds. That's a lot of freaking crawfish.
at Delta?
Yeah.
How much do they run a pound?
If you buy by the sack, I think the smallest sack they have is 20 pounds. If you buy a 20-pound sack, I think they're $4 a pound. Okay. If you buy less than a sack, it's $4 a pound plus 50 cents. If you make them break a bag down, it's $4 a pound plus 50 cents per pound. So you're paying $4.50 a pound. I've got the 10 pound for $48.
Last time I went, I ended up getting like 7 pounds or something in a little sack.
And dude, they're all alive. I mean, these are huge crawfish too, man. They're monsters. But always make sure that you call ahead before you drive down there, because you have to reserve. If you're going to order crawfish from them, you got to reserve them. They don't sell them just, you know. I mean, you can walk in and if they got plenty, you'll get them. But generally, you got to reserve. You got to reserve it.
Last time they asked about what time I was coming, I had them all ready for me and stuff.
Yeah, yeah. If you want them, you got to call down there and stake your claim to them. They put your name on them, and they will not sell them to anybody else. But if you just show up, chances are you're going to be out of luck. Yeah, we just clean. We lost that fish there. He had all that crawfish head though, because he smashed the snot out of it. There, small water charters, JON, John, what's up? QC Brian, Rebel River Cats. We got 55 people in the house on YouTube, 5 on Facebook. Total of 60 people watching right now. Mighty fine, mighty fine. Lee says, good luck tonight, Danny. Be safe. Well, I haven't determined how long I'm going to stay. If these fish start biting later toward the evening, we are prepared to stay. Oh, there goes a Murillo rod. Oh, that's you. I sit there going, man, that Murillo rod getting lit up. I threw that one out too far. You're all right. I ain't gonna throw this one out as far. I didn't think I threw it out that far. Yep. I caught me a cluck. I want to take that skipjack off there and put something different on anyway. It's pretty well washed out. That there is definitely no good.
doesn't hate it. I might throw a piece of chicken.
Do what?
I might throw in a piece of chicken.
Yeah.
Tried everything else. Some in that cooler, have it.
Did catch one of them pigeons, stole them out there.
You're pooing under that
Yeah.
thing over there. Probably go lob some sinkers at him and get one. That's the time.
Get for it, get for it. It may be what they're looking for. Oh, and Brandon Clark was here earlier. Duty turned me on a website that makes and sells shirts.
Yeah.
And he's got me set up on the perfect shirt for the chicken tournament. You ain't gonna believe what I'm getting.
Yeah.
This is big old head glove.
Nice. That's gonna be perfect, dude.
I'm gonna order that for you.
Heck yeah. That'd be perfect.
Yeah. I remember last year or year before last, I was out here fishing when all them logs come floating by, and way out in the middle of the river, there's a whole family of raccoons on a log, running back and forth trying to figure out how to get out of there. I kind of felt bad for them. If they'd been close enough, I'd have cast it out there and hooked that log and reeled them in. FOA, Customs That Gear, Freddie in the house. Listen while driving home from stocking up at Thompson's in Tennessee. Well, there you go, buddy. And where exactly is Thompson Outdoors? I believe is it 3 miles? Is it 3 miles east of Watts Bar Dam, or 3 miles west of Watts Bar Dam? It's 3 miles of Watts Bar Dam. That's all I know. I think that's right. Got to see Randy and Lisa and James too. Nice. Yeah, I'm thinking I'd been way better off just to come down here right before dark and set up. I think the bite would be way better in the evening here. Danny Stone, shouldn't you be home mowing? Catfish and crappie, Mark. No, that is my wife's job. She absolutely will not allow me to mow the grass. She had me get her a riding mower, and she mows the grass in a certain pattern, okay, which I do not do. And when I do not do that, it irritates her in ways you cannot imagine. So she cuts the grass because she wants it done her way. But no, I don't mow no grass. Not my job. You wish your wife. My wife loves doing yard work, and but seriously, she gets angry um, if I try to mow the grass or do anything like that because she enjoys doing it. Butterflies and sunshine. Good afternoon, sister. Good to see you. But no, Stacia enjoys mowing the yard so much that she absolutely um, does not allow me to do it because she said that's one of her times when she gets to sit on the mower and ride. She'll put headphones on and listen to music and have her little sippy cup in the cup holder with a cold drink of some kind. Usually iced tea or something like that. And sometimes just plain old ice water. She's weird. She drinks a lot of water. Never did understand that. I'm a smoker. Freaking hot here. It is freaking hot, dude. Me and Richard, hey, Say hi to Catfish and Crappie, Richard.
What's up, Mark?
Yeah, there's Richard from Fishing and Freedom down there.
What's going on, brother?
He saw my truck down here earlier and just pulled in. And I said, well, man, throw a rod out. I've caught 2 drum and had a couple good bites that I didn't hook up on. And Mark says, hey, Richard, buddy. And Richard threw out a small spin cast rod and hooked up on a little drum just a little bit ago. There's just so much grass and trash out there right now that you can't really cast these rods out there where you want them. Because, I mean, I don't know if you guys can see those logs on the river or not. I don't know if you can see them in this camera. But there's just big giant logs floating down upstream and downstream as far as the eye can see. But they're kind of off the shore a little bit. They're out there in the main channel. So that works out a little bit for us. We do have some grass that's drifting along the shoreline here, but it's not real bad. We had an occasional log every now and then, a little small one right there. That's only about a 5-footer, so he ain't nothing. Majority of them are staying out there in the main channel. Oh, no doubt, Lance. I'd love to see you guys catch some of them coho salmon. And like I said, it's supposed to be a high chance of it raining tomorrow. But if not, you can bet I'll be back over here somewhere on the river in the morning. But the last time I filmed in a pouring rain, it almost messed my phone up. So I pretty much try to avoid that as much as possible now. Guerrero Bagre, what's going on? Good to see you. There's Randall Rhino. Probably been in here for a while and I just ain't seen him. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not sure who all is going to be making it. I know they got I know on the 18th you got a lot going on. I know that a lot of folks are heading up north and going to Mendota for the Mendota trip. But the big event for May 18th is, of course, the gathering down in Chester Frost Park in Tennessee. A lot of folks going to the gathering. Myself, I'm not able to go to either one of them, so I'm going to stick closer to home here. So on May 18th, I will be loading up the camper and going over into Illinois. I'm going to Crab Orchard Lake, where Josh Dunnigan fishes a lot. As of right now, I know Josh Dunnigan. He's most likely he's going to be there. Jerry Parker will be there. Richard Cluck and Stephanie might be able to be there. They're not sure. Right now, they've got so much on their plate. Their schedule is pretty full, but they're trying to figure out if they can make some time to come up there with that. So hopefully we get to see them. But no matter if anybody shows up or not, because I can't go to Mendota and I can't go to the gathering, I will be at Crab Orchard Lake at the Blue Heron campground over in Illinois. I'm gonna pull the camper up there and spend a weekend fishing. Which that lake is known for some really good channel cats. So what date it's going to be? May the 18th, Mark. Uh, for sure, right now, as far as I know, it's going to be me, Dunnigan, and Parker, and hopefully Richard Cluck, and maybe Matt from Want to Be Outdoors. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't talked to him much about it yet. But Matt knows anytime we're doing anything, he is invited. He knows that. Yeah, you guys will be in Mendota, and uh, the rest of the folks will be at the gathering. But we're just doing a kind of a little meetup for us local guys here, so we can all fish together. Since we can't go to Mendota or the gathering, Jerry Parker was going to go to Mendota, but his sister-in-law's having a few health issues, so they got to stick close to home. So that's why it's kind of a you know just a blessing in disguise that we're all going to meet up at Crab Orchard, because that keeps him close to the house, where if they need him, he can be home pretty quick versus going to Mendota or to the gathering. But I promise you, he wanted to go. He wanted to go so bad. But family comes first. Now, that don't mean he ain't going fishing though. Got some FOA power line hooks and planer boards in. Nice. I've got FOA line on, let's see, well, one, two, three. Three of those rods up there have FOA line on them.
I just ordered some of that FOA line, Dan. You're getting it in the mail soon.
Yeah.
I've never tried none of it. Heard y'all talking about that. Got some of his leader line too. Yeah. Yeah, he stopped by here and gave it. If I could today, I would have been up there anchored up. But there's one little piece of land right there you can get to, and I would have definitely been on that today. But you got to make the edges such that, but you got little panels, flowers, marble on them. All there. Drop my bench. That's the thing about my boat. I know you had to do it, you know, but well, you know, Rich, when it's sitting on that, that's what that's not bad. It's one of kind of oh, particularly wow, it's like well, I know there's one kind of fish, nice fish, they say, the thousand guys that do that about that fish, is that you can't eat steak, but red meat no more. I'm like, well, I don't want that one. Yeah. Yeah, you get allergies. Dude, I got a short video on that before I started. They're calling across that sailor food. Big old giant speck of cage steak, man. I picked him up and I made the look down the truck. Had film on me, got video of it. And I turned it back loose and lost off. Hey, huge speck of cage steak. I didn't think anybody else got it. I turned it loose back in a long time. Wearing them out. Always got a little piece of ham or two in the top three, something out there. Such water, I use 2 steps so that will go off. That 6 pounder, I called it on my dock. I had the dock, I carried the dock in the back of the truck in the glass, and I was tied across to it, and that 6 pounder tail can't come on that dock. And it was like, uh-huh. Oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, there's a bunch of guys. All they do is I don't know, chase cows. We don't get around those guys. Oh, nice place too. You've got a lot. I know it. They started out making, well, we started out making the wooden rods that go across the top of it. So you can hang your foot. That's what they started out making. Yep. And it's a monolith board. And he bought board out. But they still kept it good. And they built parking lots. That's how they started. And made their first million and then just blew up from there. Yeah, we did it. We should have bought something like that. We're in the wrong line. We're in the wrong line. There's like big guys, like big semi truck, all the trucks off. Oh, I'm working. That's what We'll get that last factory finished up now. The electric one, all plumbing, stuff like that. I know it.
Oh, I got over talking Richard and got distracted, y'all. Yeah, they'll get around somebody start talking about fishing and stuff. And next thing you know, you go, oh crap, I got a camera on over here. Man, them logs are trying to clear up, but there's still a lot of them. They're starting to get a little few spaces between the trees floating down that we're all touching each other. Of course, Jerry Parker's upstream of here throwing those in the water as fast as he can too. Because that's what he does. Time for another drink. Uh, let's see. Made some chicken breast chunks and jalapeno sausage disc and cheddar cheese to top rice or mashed potatoes. Sounds pretty good. Not a big chicken eater myself though. Just not a huge fan of chicken. Now I like KFC, or if you got barbecued chicken wings and legs on a grill, I like those. Cutting up with Creech, what's up? Well, I've caught two drum and Richard Cluck caught one on a worm, but had a couple takedowns, not takedowns. I had a couple good bites that I didn't get hooked up on, but I'd almost bet it was drum.
Bill Creek's about to roll up some worm balls.
What?
I'm about to roll up some worm balls and try that.
Hey, Creech, Richard Cluck said to tell you he's about to roll up some worm balls and try that. I know that's right, Mark. Man, you put some wings on the grill, or I even like drumsticks, man. Drumsticks on the grill with some barbecue sauce. Oh man, I'll eat them. But mainly the only way I eat any kind of chicken now is generally KFC. I just I don't know. I don't have no taste for chicken. Uh, oh man, I was thirsty. I just turned that Mountain Dew up and killed it in one shot. Thank God I got two more left and a bottle of water. Ugh. I sit on talking Richard leaning against that log pile and daggum tick crawling up my arm. I do like the fact that majority of them logs are staying out there in the middle of the river and not coming up in here on me and Richard. Just the way the current's flowing right now. The bar's slowing down. What's he got going on? You know it, Stan. Vicksburg was complete litter last week. Hopefully you aren't finding all that debris. Oh, it's out there, Creech. The river's covered with logs, but they're staying out there in the main channel and not up. What it is we got an island right there. See that island? Well, the river comes around a bend right here and it makes a horseshoe shape. Well, the logs and stuff are slamming that island and it's pushed them back out to the main channel. And so we're kind of protected in this little spot right here. That island right there blocks all the logs and keeps them out that way. It keeps all the big trash off of us. We're still catching a little grass and stuff like that, but none of those big sticks that grab your line and drag them downstream and tangle them all up. We're not having to deal with all that. As warm as it's been here now, I figure probably the night bite is way better right now. We are fishing right in, basically downtown New Madrid. There's the observation deck behind us there, right there. And we're basically right below the observation deck. Um, I've done pretty good here in the past in certain times of the year. Uh, Caught some pretty decent blue cats here, a few flatheads. The biggest flathead I ever caught on live bait, it was a whole live bluegill, was actually in this spot a few years back. I don't generally throw a lot of live bait. I want to drop in for a few and wish both of y'all luck. Well, thanks, Creech. Appreciate it, buddy. I don't know how long I'm gonna stick around tonight or today, but if I had the if I had the energy, I almost guarantee you we could do better at night here. I think a nighttime bite would probably be pretty decent right here. I'll be listening. Got to finish getting ready for stand day tomorrow. Oh, Lance going to be on stand day. Well, stand day is going to be a busy day tomorrow. If it's not raining, I'll be there. But if it's pouring rain, I'm going to sit it out this time. But yeah, that's why I'm fishing today because, like I said, they're calling for a high probability of thunderstorms and stuff tomorrow. So I thought, you know what, we was going to do our show on Sunday like we normally do. I thought I better get my butt over to the river today. So far, it's just been a drum-filled day so far. I don't know if that was a bite or if the current's just breaking that rod loose. Not sure. Got something going on with that Mad Cat's bolt. Just looking for the big takedown. Let's see here. Mike Turner, good afternoon. Good to see you. It's a slow day on the river right now. You set up in these spots on the Mississippi like this, and if you sit here long enough, you'll find out what time of the day are they biting. The part that sucks is when you're sitting through here through the time of the day that they're not biting. But once you figure out what time they're biting, just by keeping, you just gotta keep rods in the water, keep bait out there, check your bait every now and then, clean up your line, throw it back out, and wait patiently, and the fish just start biting for some reason. They've got a certain time that they just get busy with it, you know. And basically, until you figure out what time they're biting every day, you just go out here and throw out lines until you figure it out. Let's see. Gonna be a great stand day tomorrow. Gonna be fun. We are way behind in fish. I left the goal at 5,000 pounds, and we just broke only 400 pounds last week. We only broke 400. Don't worry, Stan. It'll get broke. Oh, there's Randy. Old gray hair, getting ready to go fishing. So I'll be in and out. Okay, buddy. There comes a bunch of logs. That's a whole freaking tree right there with the roots still attached. But like I said, they're staying mostly out there in the main channel. They're not coming up in here bothering us any. Got a little breeze starting to pick up. I think we got a chance of rain tonight, later this evening. Yeah. These freaking birds is all going crazy, man. Swarming around here like that. I know it. Hitchcock movie, The Birds. They're just swooping down here on me and Richard, trying to peck us in the head. Rocking, rocking and rolling. Down to the beach I'm strolling. But the seagulls poke you in the coconut. And I say, seagull, bump, bump, bump. Stop it now. If I had your big feet out there on the beach, I could outrun those birds. Oh my God. Yep. It's getting closer to stupid time. Them crows or pigeons? Oh my God, them are crows. Big old blackbirds coming in here at me. Oh man. I'm gonna try some I need some James Fonseca magic. Look, come on, Big Blue, come on, Big Blue, Big Blue, come on, Big Blue. Do it like James does. It works for him. Come on, Big Blue. I'm going to reel all these up in a minute and check and make sure the grass is not built up on the lines and covering the bait, and rethrow them all. Get them all back out there. I may throw in closer to the shore. I don't know. I'll throw the doggone lines out 3 feet off the bank if I have to. You know, that's one thing cool about them real long rods. I can stick them out straight out like that, drop it straight down. It's just like a diddy pole. You ever set them on the bank? You can use that big old long pole for a diddy pole. I guarantee if you put a live bluegill on there and just dropped it 4 or 5 feet out, straight down with that rod sticking out, that rod holder, and you pull it, it put that tip of that rod right down in the water. Yeah, I was sitting in a spot right before I started the live stream and caught a big old snake, man. He's crawling around here by me, and I shot a little video footage of it. I'll make a short video clip out of it, and I'll put that up. Yeah, I caught that big old snake, and I turned him back loose in this log pile back over behind me. But yeah, I shot video of it. I'll put that up for y'all when I get home. See if I can get it downloaded. Pretty cool looking snake, man. Yeah, we're fixing to reel up rods and clean the grass off of them, check the baits, and throw them back out. So we're going to do that real quick. Let's just clean up the grass up. Let's see if they got grass on the line. Make sure we get all piled up with grass. Is that me? That's me. This one here is drifting down too daggone far.
There ain't getting no love. That one blue one got tapped 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
Danny, some snaggy areas down there. I've been using them 5-ounce drifting weights you give me. They work pretty good out there as far as
Really?
rocks and stuff. Yeah.
All right, you're free. There you go. At least the current's not. Oh, did I throw you on top of one of the other ones? I did. Just walk it back this way. I think you pull that one in anyway. I threw you right there across the other line.
There it come over.
So you like those dragon weights?
Yeah, dude. I like how long they are. They get you up out of them rocks and stuff, and they got
Yeah.
the flotation in the top.
Well,
Works pretty good.
like I said, I won those on Muskrat Show or on Muskrat Creole Show from Dirty South Dragon Weights.
Yeah.
And I thought, man, I'm gonna throw a couple of them at Richard because I guarantee you he's probably do something good with those.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't a lot of grass on that line. I may be able to throw out a little bit further. I don't know. You got to find that sweet spot. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't no bait on that one. That's the one that got hit real hard a while ago.
Stripped you, huh?
And the bait is gone. The bait is gone. They don't tell me how long that's been sitting there with no bait.
I'm also gonna try something else, Danny. I got some ordered some, what was it,
6 or 8 ounce dragon weights from Freddie. And you know, up there in that eddy, up there by the big T dike,
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to just drop them right down and touch the bottom, just basically drift inside that big eddy, cover that whole thing with them dragon weights.
Dude, because there's like humps and spots in there, that'll work perfect.
Thought them keep from getting hung up so bad, I could just let them just dance off the bottom.
Yeah, just let them bounce on the bottom. Because if you go over those humps and stuff, every time we went through there and we've ran the sonar on that, man, those catfish are laid right there on them humps. I think if you just suspend drifted that in a circle,
yeah,
you'll smoke them,
around that eddy. Let's try it one day, see if it works out.
Absolutely. Oh, I think this here got a bunch of grass on it. Well, really not that bad.
I think every time we fish together, that Lisa rod's been the hot rod. Just about every
man.
time, man. It's got some good luck on
Dude,
it.
this past weekend at Troutier, I caught 3 fish on the Jody show and 3 fish during the live bait challenge.
Yeah.
And out of 6 fish, I think this caught like 4 or 5 of them.
Really? Lisa put some good juju on there before they sent it home.
I'm telling you. They're still alive and well. Well, I had 2 rods with the bait gone. Well, one of them that still had the tail on there, but it was all crushed and smashed. That was probably a drum. Oh, Pete pulling up here to anchor up where this cable is.
I think he's just letting this one come through. On the John boat, on the other hand, he's gonna run right over.
Yeah, he's gonna run right over.
All right, I'll just open the spool and let him have it all.
There you go.
There's two more they'll be looking for before long.
Yep. You saw he lay on front of the boat trying to get the plane out?
Not a life jacket between them.
Yeah, I'm literally fishing that drop off right off the bank right there.
Yeah.
I can feel it when it hits it. There's that, it comes out and it makes that shell. You can feel the line swings back or he hits that bank and then it drops down and hangs there.
Well, a good spot, man.
Now, you think they'd be in there a little better than that.
And hang in right there on that shell.
You think that guy won't light you up, man? He came to play. You want to have some fun? Stick your fingers down in that bucket at night in the dark and try to get one of these without him getting you. When they're all doing that right there, yeah, that hurts. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, we were literally fishing just straight down off the bank. There's a during the drought, you can see it. You walk out all the way, and it drops straight down. It's a pretty good little drop off. You got to climb down off to get down there to the water. But that's all underwater right now. So what we're doing is trying to hit that ledge, trying to focus on it. Yeah, there's two guys just went by in a John boat, a little bitty, looked like a 10-footer, baby. Neither one of them had on life jackets. Running up this river, one of them was had to sit way in the front to get the boat plane out. And the sad part about it is right downstream down there right now, they've had search and rescue looking for 3 days. They're trying to find a guy that fell out of his boat 3 days ago, and they're still hunting for him. And then those guys just rode through in a John boat, neither one of them with a life jacket. Don't know who they are. Just saying, guys, you could be smarter, you know. You do not go on the Mississippi River without a life jacket. Period. It's not an option. You just don't do it. You don't go out there in that. Man, that's some mean current out there. And I promise you, if you fall overboard out there, I don't care how good a swimmer you are, you're 99% chance you're not making it back to the shore. You're just not gonna make it. The best you can hope for with all them trees out there is that you can grab a hold of one of them. But then you're gonna get run over by that. While you're hanging onto that tree, he gonna run right over you. Guarantee it. Just be smarter. Like I said, they're hunting for one guy now. That guy was a fairly safe person too. I mean, he was no stranger to the river. He's been fishing this river for a long, long time, and it just goes to show you somebody that knows the river, spends that much time on the river, and something happened. We don't know exactly what happened yet. We don't know, but something happened, and that was to a guy that is extremely experienced on the water. And I can be the pot calling the kettle black. I used to run up down this river all the time on a little 12-foot John boat with a 5-horse or a 6-horse Johnson motor. But I never took my life jacket off when I was in that little bitty boat. Never. Even when I was fishing, I kept it on, just sitting still. The same thing happened here on the Schuylkill this week. Got fishing in a kayak, went over, found the kayak the next day, and him 3 days later. He was 69. It's sad. Well, I mean, the guy that fell off his boat here, they're still looking for him. Matter of fact, there's 2 boat ramps downstream. You got the main boat ramp, which is right here just past me and Richard. That one's still open, but the secondary boat ramp down there, they've got it blocked off and barricaded. It's got the fire department, police department, search and rescue, conservation department. All them people are staged up at that boat ramp, and they've got it blocked off. And that's where their headquarters, their center of operations is coming at that second boat ramp. And they're trying to coordinate and breaking down different sections of the river and searching it, trying to find him. It's pretty sad. But they are taking volunteers to come out and help look for him. But I can guarantee you, they're being very strict on if you come to volunteer to help look for him. They're strict on the life jackets and all the safety equipment and all that. You can't just pull up there in a little dinky boat with a trolling motor and say, I want to go out there and help too. They're going to turn you away. You got to have a good boat. You got to have you got to have experience, know what you're doing, and all the required safety equipment. And you can go down there and help them search for that missing fisherman. Like I said, normally we would fish downstream of here a little bit, but like I said, I don't want to get downstream and be in their way in any way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to operate and carry out the mission to recover this guy, and I do not want to be down there in the way. I mean, the only thing I can do from this point be walk the bank and kind of, be eyes on the shoreline. Walking up that rocky bank though for miles and miles, I don't know how much help I would be for. Well, we got two barges going by at the same time. If we was going to ever get a barge bite, it ought to be now. Keep on chugling, keep on chugling, chugga, 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 chugga. Send me a barge bite, send me a barge bite, right now. Here comes another boat. Oh man, he's gonna get caught up. Ugh. Dude, this is okay. No life jackets on, no life jackets on, and you're heading in to the backwash from that barge. No life jacket. Mm-mm-mm. Yep. No. There's our barge bite coming. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we was getting hit on a 14-foot mad catch rod just then. He whacked it a couple times. Richard saw it. So let's sit and see if he's gonna do anything with it. Yeah, he popped it a couple times pretty hard. There, Jerry Parker. Parker's probably gonna be out of the water here in a little while. I think he's gonna fish this afternoon. Hey, Richard, say hi to Jerry Parker. There you go, Jerry Parker. Richard Cluck says hi. Yeah, Richard was out fishing over at Dawson Point today, and he was packing up to go home, and he drove through here and saw my truck sitting here, and he pulled in. And he said, "Well, I can fish for a little while longer." We both caught drum today. Now these fish, that's like 4 times today. I've had them tap it real hard, enough to bend the rod, and just quit. Oh, I was fishing with Jeff Bill. I missed him. Didn't see him in here. Fishing with Bacon. I didn't know you came in. I'm scrolling back trying to see things I missed here. I'm pretty sure Jerry's heading to the lake for a little while for some channel cats. Then the river later, maybe. Well, you go. Jerry, the logs are starting to clear off a little bit down here. They're not as bad as they were over the last couple days. So hopefully it's going to get better for you up there. It should clear up on you faster than it should us, actually. I have no doubt if I just stuck it out and hung around here long enough, eventually there's going to be a catfish slam one of them rods. I have no doubt about it whatsoever at all. The question is, how long is that going to take? And what time is it going to happen? Uh-oh, uh-oh. Man, I thought he was going to go then. Yeah, he was popping on it, and kept going. That's on that new Metcalf rod. I really thought he was going to go that time. He was really bumping it pretty good. I thought he was going to do it. But like I just said, they'll pop it a couple times real hard and then just quit. The crap is that noise? Oh, that boat's trying to get up on the ramp. That sounded weird. Do what? Yeah. No. Dude, it doesn't take much to swamp one of those. Okay, Jerry. Jerry said once he gets to the lake, for me to send him the link. I really don't know how much longer I'm gonna be out here though. Oh Lord. Oh, now you're talking.
So I have to go home and see about Denver.
Well, you gotta go check on that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if Stephanie's showing up with White Castle, I'd be headed home too. Now I'm kind of wishing I would waited and came out here right before dark. But again, they're calling for rain this later this evening, so I don't know what time that was going to start. Well, yeah, I'm done with that fishing in the rain crap, man. I've been miserable doing that.
Down there at the campsite, the big one.
Yeah. Oh my God,
They got even worse than that. I tried to fish out there out there when it threw out.
man.
It all just swirled around, broke through. It was terrible, dude.
You can't fish that. That's impossible.
That whole stretch.
No, see, I'm glad I didn't drive over and waste the gas. Because if I would have drove over there first and saw that, I probably just would have went home. But I stopped here and looked at this, and I thought, you know what? You can get some rods out there.
I was headed home. I ran that levee and seen you. So I'll come talk to you.
Well, you got to remember, man, I've caught from between here and just past that buoy right there, that little bitty arc.
I caught some good fish there.
Dude, I've caught 59s here. I've caught 60s. I caught my 88 here.
I thought you caught a 70 something here, didn't you?
Is he back on
the 70 something here, or was that down on the point?
the 70 was down on the point.
I thought.
I got a 59, a 63, and an 88 here. Those were the three biggest. But just right off the bank, too.
Bounced a little 3 miles.
Yep, every one of them that I caught, I was fishing like this, just right off the bank. I wish he'd just smoke that rod and be done with it. Quit piddling around. Yeah, he said it looks like rain is about 2 or 3 hours out from us right now. So it is going to rain tonight.
7 to 8 o'clock. We still got a few good hours.
Yeah.
Jody Robbins doesn't move around. I thought it was.
Yeah, I saw it kind of swaying. Well, that's the one I reeled up, and the only thing that was left on there was the tail of the crawfish, and it looked like he took it and stomped on it. Yeah, it was just smashed. He ate the head off of it and smashed the body. Most likely that was a drum, because they get that back in their mouth and that crusher stuff, and they crush it. Although a catfish will slam his jaw down on it and smash the crap out of them too. Downtown Ernie Brown says, "Hi, Richard, buddy."
Hey, Ernie, what's going on, brother? How you doing, Ernie?
Oh, Betty just got whacked hard.
There you go.
Man, you know what? Every time I turn the camera, every time I turn the camera, look back at the rod's going crazy.
Well, I looked up, she was something like that.
I know it. She was popped hard, man. But they're just not hooking up. Yeah, he had that pulled down pretty good. He's still moving it. He's still there. He might have just broke it loose in the bottom too, and it might be bouncing the bottom now. I've had it hang up on the bottom on the weight, and the fish pop it and break it loose, and then it start drifting until it finds a new spot to hang up on.
Kind of what it just bounced.
Yeah, and it's bouncing the bottom. Which I've hooked up a lot of fish that doing that. You know, it just dragging the bottom basically.
Kind of like bumping.
Yeah, because you know the weight's the last thing coming. The bait's lighter, so it's floating ahead of it, and it's dragging that weight. And so the bait's presented to it before the weight is.
For June, I'm ready for you to get out and do some bumping. That's gonna be fun. I hope the conditions are good for that tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to set up a date for that because
Well,
man, I've never rigged for bumping or anything, so I don't know. I don't know crap about
if you have a
bumping.
good weekend, you're in business between now and then. Get out and do your practice.
Well, I think we got a tournament next weekend. Is the Whisker Derby. So got that. I'm pretty sure Whisker Derby's next weekend, and hopefully this river will be cleared up pretty good by then.
One of my favorites is over along the, you know how that big sandbar is,
Oh yeah,
a mile and a half long. It's 8-9 foot of water up there. It turns a lot slower, but all them little dips and dives.
that'd be perfect.
So I say we go for it and get that.
Go over and bump that. Yeah,
Run through it, skim real quick. That'd probably be that or right down there off the point.
yeah.
That kind of reverse point.
Yeah, I'd like to get out one weekend and do that before the tournament, before the actual tournament. But either way, I'll just follow your lead on it. I think Parker was wanting to come down here and go bumping with us one day. I don't know when he's gonna have time to do that though.
Time you get ready, Jerry.
Yeah, he talked to me the other night,
Be a
said
good day.
something about coming down and bumping with us.
That'd be fun. All three of us have to film.
Yeah, you get one on each side, and one in the middle, bumping them rods. Somebody hooks up, the other two guys reel up Galloway.
We've done the three of us loaded heavy in that boat before.
Oh yeah.
We've had so much freaking gear. Well, you remember that trail, not Trail of Tears, had all three of us, had generators and all that gear.
Oh, we had that boat loaded down. And that's back when you didn't have the motor running 100% neither.
It was at night, didn't have no lights, so it was sketchy. Well, you know, it might have been the first time I ever put that boat in Mississippi was when me and you fished that hog leg tournament.
Yeah.
We went out here at night.
Yeah, no doubt.
Come home getting beat up by carp.
Yeah, that's pretty rough.
I'm gonna mosey on that weight.
I'm just gonna let these rods soak and wait for a catfish to show up. I know eventually one will. I just got to keep cleaning them lines off and throwing that bait out there.
You got to think about that White Castle.
I bet. All right, y'all. So we're gonna say bye to Richard. He's fixing to head out. I don't know where that camera's pointing at. I'm just guessing.
All right, Joe. God bless. Have a good night. I'm gonna head that way.
He's gonna head home and eat hamburgers.
Bunch of them. Getting a whole crate case.
A whole crate of them.
All right, we'll see y'all.
All right, Richard. Thanks for coming by. We'll figure out a good time to go and well, if it's not raining, I'll be out here somewhere in the morning and I'll look for you. Yeah, hopefully it don't rain tomorrow. If it don't, then I can come out here and find Richard tomorrow. We'll get something going on. Yeah, his Stephanie's coming. She had to go up to St. Louis today for a funeral, which is unfortunate. But she's coming back home, coming from St. Louis, and she's stopping to pick up a whole suitcase full of White Castle hamburgers. So Richard's heading out. He's heading for them White Castles. Yeah, a lot of people think a White Castle ain't a big deal, but we don't have White Castle in our area right here. You got to drive at least 2 hours to get White Castle. So White Castle is a pretty big deal for us. We're going to stick it out a little longer, y'all. You know how it goes. I can fish all day long. And at any given moment, that rod just gets smoked with a big giant catfish. The last time that happened to us, we were sitting right there. And we'd fished all day long without a bite. And we wound up catching an 88-pounder right there just a couple months ago. We were right downstream from where we caught that fish. Maybe 150, 200 yards downstream from where we were there. You what? I got 2 bags of them. Don't forget your chicken and stuff.
Hang on to backpack you need to throw it.
It's cooling off now. I think they'll be all right. Any of them, the ones that died, is kind of left the lid open and had it in direct sunlight. I think they'll be fine. Yeah, I left my cooler open up there in the back of the truck a while ago with the sun shining straight down in it and killed half them crawdads. It cooked them. But Richard showed up and he threw an ice pack on them, cooled them off. But we're not in the direct sunlight now, so I think they'll be fine. The ones that are still alive. I'll chunk all them dead ones out of there. Kind of aggravating because I'm sitting there thinking, man, I could have ate those. You know what I mean? Let me go ahead and help him out. Oh yeah, it's nice and cool in there now. They'll be fine.
I got my little lunchbox thing.
I used to try to carry that stuff next to me. I just can't I can't quit doing it. I was planning on going out there and get that bluegill today. All you do is take a picture with a card with a measure board or measuring tape, send it in to me, who's got the biggest one? I know it. I know it. Dude, actually, so you just don't know when is the time that you're going to be in the right spot, right time. If that's going to happen, it's going to be better. And it's like an addiction, man. Just keep drawing you back. Just keep sucking me back over.
I do want to go over and get some of the big red ears and bluegills.
Oh, no doubt. You good? All right, man. Got you up. Decide to come out for it. All right. All right, Ken.
All right, I'm back. I walked up with Richard and talked to him a minute before he left. Making up a couple game plans for some stuff coming up. Danny, you look like you're a sunburnt. Well, I'm pretty red, but I already got burnt once this year and peeled off real good, so it ain't too bad. I know the skin underneath my shirt is white as a paper, but my arms and my neck ain't. Get that locked in there. Hold on. There. We're holding out hope that maybe we sit here long enough, one of these big catfish will find one of them crawfish and eat them up. We'll stick it out. Oh. That's on the J-Dog rod down there. It's just getting hit. Hey, Richard. This big old drum on the crawfish. Looks like the drum are active today. That was on the J-Dog rod, White Lightning. About 15 feet off the bank. Oh. Put another one on there. Got him.
another drum. That's cool off the pipe. Yeah, another drum on the board.
That is one of the downfalls using crawfish in this particular spot right here. You will catch a lot of drum here. Now, like I said, the spot that I was at last weekend, I catch very few drum there. It's mostly all catfish. Oh, just saw a bump on the on that new rod we got from James, a 14-foot goblin. Oh crap, he's bumping it pretty good. I'm with it. He's still there. That's acting like a drum bite too. He's acting like a drum. I don't know, Richard might have left just a few minutes too early. That sun's getting on over there a little ways. It bite may be fixing to pick up. I don't know. Most likely there's a big school of drum moving through here, and we're fixing to pick a few of those off. Oh, there you go. Oh, he slammed it pretty good then. He's popping on it. Go ahead and sit for a little bit more. He's getting pretty aggressive with up. I'm almost certain that's another drum. We'll let him sit for a little bit longer, see what happens. Fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. What's going on? No, he's still there. He's still biting it. I thought he left it. That's either a small drum that's on there. Shed Daddy, it's hot. It is hot. I've got the sun shining right on my back right now. And it is roasting me like a peanut. I'm keeping an eye on that rod there. I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He's on her. All right, guys. Our first fish on the new rod that we got from Cool Cats James. The 14-foot Mad Cats. Has hooked a pain in the butt. It ain't a drum. It's not a drum. These things fight like crazy. Ah, come on. Oh, you have made a mess. That is a huge freaking eel. And he's tangled up in this other rod. That is a big freaking eel. Like I told Richard earlier, it was this time last year when we started getting all those rods that would just pack, and that slam real hard. Quit now, dude. Oh my God, these things are vicious, man. They're violent. He is making a complete mess out of this line. But these things, you can't touch them. They're slimy. I mean, nasty, nasty, slimy. Right there. That is an American eel. They say these things are really good to eat. I'm not going to throw him in the bait cooler. I've got another cooler up here. I'm going to put him in. God, he's made a mess out of these two rods, though. He got these all tangled up. I'm going to have to cut this all loose. That is a huge freaking eel. I got to get him off here. Oh, he came off there on his own. No, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. God, I can't get a hold of him. No, you don't. That's one way to grab them. Right behind the head with the fish grips. Oh, no, don't slime me up, dude. Get off of me with that anaconda grip. Ah, God, that's nasty. That'll never come off. All right, I'm going to put him in the other cooler, guys. I'll be right back.
Oh, no, get back in there.
I had just told Richard a little while ago that it's that time of year when these eels are start biting. Dude, he slimed the crap out of me. And that's a big freaking eel. I've got a mess here to fix. Hang on. Yeah, he tangled up them lines. Ah. Ah. Hooks and hammocks, what's going on? Rub it on you when you go home, hug the wife, and sleep in the bed. Oh, yeah, she'll love that. Uh, eel slime is good for the complexion. And that's not really, the J-Dog rods, the bite may be fixing to pick up, you guys. The J-Dog rods down there are getting hit again. I need to hurry up and get this other line cut loose and untangled and get these other two rods back out there. Yeah, the old Slimer. So the first fish we caught on the brand new 14-foot Mad Cat's Goblin that we got from James is a giant freaking eel. Well, figures. That makes sense. Lord have mercy. All right. Let me get a sip of water and wipe some more of this eel slime off of me. And we're going to re-rig those two lines real quick. Oh, where's the... Yeah, let me get a drink of water here real quick. Euler's your new mascot. I don't think so, buddy. Not today. Now, the biggest eel I ever caught was actually right here in this spot. A few years back, I caught a 4.5-foot eel. That there's close to 3. I don't think he'll quite make 3 feet, but he's close. He's close. He might make 3 feet long. I don't know. I may take that thing. Richard's got a way better bait tank than I do. I may take that thing to him and see if he wants it. He can keep it alive in his bait tank. I don't want to cut him up right now because it'll just be wasting it. All right, let me get these other rods fixed up. Good grief. Good golly, Miss Molly. Man, he got both those lines just, that is a mess. I might do some cut. That's all there is to it.
Good God. Got the hook out there. Got the swimmer out there. Got the weight out there. Now let's see if we can straighten this crap up. Yeah, mess here. How do we do that? That is a mess. And we didn't have no bait on the Murillo rod. Isn't that something? Let's retie this real quick. Put this all back together. All right, send that eel into the bragging board. Yeah, Donna can be like, man, what's in no freaking eel in here? Are you crazy? Get all of our little beads and rattles back on there. Sometimes it's quicker just to cut them lines loose, like cut one of them loose, than it is to try to untangle that. I can retie this rig faster than I can untangle it. If you ever get an eel in there and you twist it up, you got a mess. And those things fight like, man, like you wouldn't believe. You hook onto an eel and you'll swear you got a 20 or 30 pound fish on there the way they fight. I mean, the things are freaking tough, man. We'll get our weight back on here. We'll check some lines and get them back out there.
I'm keeping an eye on that Lance McCoo guy rod down there right now. It's got something going on with it. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's on there. Yeah, we're gonna have to throw a couple pieces of skipjack on too, because they are on fire on the crawfish on the drum today. Crawfish and eel. I mean, drum and eels. Drum and eels. Hey, you what? Yeah. Yeah, hold on. I'll bring it up there. All right. She's wanting to see that eel. I'm going to take it up to her. Oh, yeah. You what? Oh, I thought. Huge. They can bite you up and it don't hurt. Yeah, they're really hard to hold on to. Actually, I'm probably use the bait of current next week. Wow. Put in there. So you'll see a lot of there, no problem. Oh. When you're chasing catfish, eel is not what you're looking for. What's the biggest catfish? 88 pounds. Wow. Right down there. Yep. I don't have a whole lot of them. This is what you got. You want to buy? Yeah, I got stuff on my channel. Check me out on YouTube. See what's down there. Plus, I got I was just talking to a whole group of people up there. They'd never seen an eel. They didn't even know we had eels in the Mississippi. So they wanted to see it. So I took that eel up there and let them see it. Probably picked up about 8 or 10 more subscribers right there in one shot. Where were we? We've got mass confusion. Let's here was that. Let's reel up all the lines. Check all the baits, freshen them up. Did we get this finished tied up? I think we did. That looks good. Let's trim that tag end off there. Just like that. Yeah, let's pull all the lines in. Let's throw some skipjack out. Let's mix it up. We're gonna go crawfish and skipjack and mix it up a little bit. So let me get on that. Oh, I don't know if y'all saw that or not. The J-Dog rod just got popped really hard. All right. Pull this one in. Because it's all tangled up in some crap. Got a little bit of grass on there. Get that off there. See what kind of shape that crawfish is in. He is actually still alive. So we will hang on to that one. All right, let me do. What's up with that rod? That crawfish is still alive. He's in good shape. So we'll keep going with him. Good. Let's just pull them all in and bring them up. Nothing left on there but the tail. All right, let's just rebait everything and start over. But
What's up, Danny?
We want to. Hold on a minute.
What the hell you doing? Man, you see that big old eel I just caught?
No, dude, I just was launching a boat and just got the rods in the water. I didn't even make it to the spot I was heading to. I marked a bunch of fish, so I was like, I'm gonna try this real quick.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, I just caught an eel. He's probably just short of 3 feet.
well,
I thought I had a 30-pound blue cat.
you hacking that sucker up for some bait.
Dude, I got him in my big cooler up there with some water in it.
Okay.
I don't want to keep him in my bait tank because he'll kill all my bluegill and stuff. But I'm gonna holler at Richard and see if he wants him for his bait tank. I don't know if he's got anything in his bait tank right now. But man, I caught several drum today and 1 eel. So
No
why
catch
don't you
yet?
show these people what a catfish looks like?
Yeah, I'm on a local lake, so I'm trying for a few channel cats. Then once it gets dark, I may trailer the boat and head to backwater of the boat. About the only place I
All
can
right.
launch around here because there's nowhere to launch around here. Everything's underwater.
Yeah, you was telling me earlier to send you the link. I'm thinking, dude, you got all access to my channel. I don't think you need a link.
I said I went go in there and hop into. So,
Yeah, I think you're about the only one that's got full control on my channel where you can come and go as you please right now. But I'm gonna throw a few pieces. I've been throwing all crawfish. This ain't Trail of Tears, man. There's a lot of drum here.
oh yeah.
Yeah, when I was at Trail of Tears, I caught nothing but catfish on the crawfish. I didn't catch a single drum up there.
That's
But
crazy.
down here around New Madrid, dude, that's all you catch most of the time is drum. But that being said, I've caught some really good blue cats and flathead on crawfish right here in this location. So we're going to keep slinging them.
I just made a throw net and I came up with about a dozen shad and about 4 bluegill. So I've got some smoking fresh shad on the.
Oh, you're golden then.
Yeah, so.
Everybody's saying hi to you. Said hi, Jerry. Finally, that's butterflies and sunshine.
Howdy. I can't see.
Yeah,
cat.
Richard, his wife tempted him. She's a temptress. She brought home a suitcase full of White Castle hamburgers and stole him away from me.
Yeah. Kind of hard to turn down the old White Castle.
I know it, man. I don't blame him. I almost jumped in the truck with him. But me and Richard talking about we need to figure out when we can all meet up, and he's wanting to get on his boat and you guys do a bumping session and show me a little bit about bumping.
All right, yeah, no problem.
Well, I know I'm booked up every weekend, the rest of the weekend this month. I'm booked up. I've got
we got the Whisker Derby next
Whisker Derby next weekend. After that, I'm pulling the camper up to Illinois and going to Crab Orchard. I'm hoping you guys all show up. If you don't, I'm gonna be there anyway.
I'll be there for one day for sure. I'll show up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna probably take off work a little early Friday. It's a 2-hour drive for me pulling the camper, and I'll get up there and get set up. I'm gonna be at Blue Heron Campground.
Okay.
And I actually have a campsite right on the water, dude. I mean, if I back up too far, my camper's gonna be sitting in the water.
Well, I'll probably haul the boat over there, I'm sure.
Fantastic. I know Dunnigan's supposed to be there. Richard said him and Stephanie are going to try to make it, but they've got a couple things planned. So they're going to wait and see how that plays out. So we'll see how it works out. If I'm hoping that Richard and Stephanie make it, but if they don't, hey, me, you, and Dunnigan will make a freaking weekend of it, man, or a day of it, or whatever y'all want to do.
Heck yeah, definitely.
Well, let me get baited up, man. I ain't got a single rod in the water.
All right, buddy. Boy, I can barely see chat, y'all. I got the sun glaring right in my face. I'm gonna give this spot a few minutes, and I'm gonna go on to where I was actually heading. Was heading to a shallow flat. About midway through the lake, and I come across a big old hump, and there was a couple good sized fish on it. So I stopped through. I got a few baits on for a minute or two. So got 922. I can see him, butterfly in sunshine. I can see you, but like I said, I can't see the chat the best because, like I said, the sun's glaring like crazy. So I tell you what, it's been a hot minute since I fished this lake. There's some big old channel cat in this lake, but it's been a hot minute since I've fished this lake. Typically, I'm always on the river chasing the bigger fish, but you know what? Some fried channel cat sounds good, so I figured come over here and try to see if I couldn't get on some eater-sized channel cat. How we doing, Stuart? Boy, the wind is picking up like crazy out here, so I may have to move in here because it's swinging me all around. What's going on, Mark? Yeah, Mark, the wind, it's we got chances of rain, possibly for us too. It's been kind of like around 7 o'clock. It's the horizon looking kind of ominous. That's one of the reasons I came over this lake. And like I said, I hadn't fished this lake in a hot minute. It's been a while for channel cat, but I'm getting ready to make a move up to a shallow flat here in a little bit. There's actually a couple shallow flats in this lake. There's one right off to my right over here. It's got a bunch of lily pads. in there, so I know there's probably some crappie and stuff starting to spawn up in there. So I might move in there and once might be able to get out of the wind just a little bit. I'll let Danny get back over here, then I'll pull everything up and make a move here. I actually might drop my trolling motor before I head over to one of these coves so my big motor don't scare everything.
Dude, I've been literally fishing just, 20 feet off the bank all day. If I throw out any further than that, you get your line just gets swamped with grass.
Oh yeah, dude, it was so bad. I fished last night, so I put it back where I was fighting trees and trash. I mean, it was exhausting. But it's so high. It's so high down up here. I can't even get to any of my bank spots without having to throw 20 foot past a bunch of trees.
Yeah, I can't wait to get a hold of James Cool Cats and tell him that the first thing I caught on that brand new 14-foot green goblin that he sent me was a freaking eel. It was a giant eel, man.
Oh man.
Dude, that thing fought like crazy. I mean, he was bending that rod, and I was like, oh yeah. I said, it's on now. I thought I had something. As soon as I seen him start flopping on top of the water, I go, dadgum eel, dadgum it.
Some big eel, they put up a scrap, boy.
Oh yeah, man. It's unbelievable how much power those things have. And they'll wrap around your line, like twist up on it like a snake and literally rip that hook out of their head. They will pull on that line with their body and literally pull that hook right out of their head.
Then you got a big old massive slimy mess all over your rig.
Absolutely. Yeah, look like it's a snot rocket rod. The slimy as them things are, man. I just don't see how a catfish eats them. It seemed like it'd gum his mouth up really bad.
Anything, catfish are adaptable critters.
Yeah, we're getting closer to the time of day when the bite's really pretty good here. I don't know how long we're going to stick around. We'll see. I think we got rain moving in later this evening.
We do too. Around 7, they're saying.
Yeah, it's the same here. I think around 7 o'clock we're going to get hammered a little bit. That gives us right around 2 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna,
Hopefully something good will happen by then.
I just dropped my trolling motor. I'm gonna move over into the super shallow bay.
Yeah.
I was heading that way before the I got side tracked on a hump out here, but
Yeah, if it's not raining in the morning, me and Richard may do something. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be raining though.
yeah, me and Mama are gonna got some plans tomorrow, so no fishing tomorrow.
Yeah, I got a leak somewhere in my camper around the fresh water tank. I think it's a hose come loose up at the top. I'm gonna have to take some kind of time and crawl under that camper and drop that underbelly and figure that out. But not looking forward to that. All that wet insulation falling down on me.
Oh man, yeah, that's gonna suck, buddy.
Yeah, they're still searching down here. They still haven't found that guy that fell out of the boat.
Here, right there
Do
in
what?
St. James, right there next to where I fished. I just found a body day before yesterday.
Well, they're still searching for this guy down here. Ah, crap. Here this guy comes. I'm pretty sure those guys are commercial fishermen. And once again, nobody had on a life jacket. Well, we're getting hit on that Lance McCougar rod.
Hang on.
Oh. I know you guys probably can't see it, but there goes a big giant igloo cooler floating down the middle of the river. That's a whole cooler floating right on top of the water with the lid closed on it. Right out in the middle. I'm trying to remember which one of these rods I just put skipjack on. Try and change things up a little bit. I know the very first rod here, we put skipjack on it. Oh, and I put skipjack on the J-Dog rod. The rest of them got crawfish. Man, there goes a buoy that's broke loose floating down the river. Big green buoy bouncing down through there. Got too many logs piled up on it. It broke loose, I guess. Good Don Johnson. I don't know if I said hi to Don or not. I'm waiting on that prime time of the day when these fish just turn on. Still got 39 people on YouTube and 11 on Facebook watching right now. We've caught several drum today and a giant eel. That was actually our first eel of the year that we just got. You know, I'm seriously thinking about figuring out if I can clean that eel and putting his butt on the smoker.
They are. Eel ain't bad. They're just really rich tasting.
Well, I've had smoked eel before, but I've never tried to prepare it myself. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We might have to give that a try. Fish on, Ed Evans. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. There's my buddy Ed from the Schuylkill River. We're eel and drum fishing so far today, Ed. But we're trying for a catfish. We got Parker here now, so we'll get on something here hopefully in a little bit. Well, I'll tell you what, Jerry, I've had more visitors today down here than I've had in a long time.
Oh yeah, right now the river being so high, everybody's going down there. You know, look at.
Well, I mean, the first one was my buddy Brandon Clark. He drove all the way down here. He's up there between Sykeston and Cape, somewhere up in there. And he messaged me and asked me if I was fishing today, and I told him yeah. And he said, "Are you gonna be anywhere near that spot where I met you at?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "All right, I'm gonna drive down there," and he'd come down. He drove all the way down here just to bring me a shirt for me and Stacia. Oh, hold on. That's awesome. And the curse of the drum continues. No, but as I was saying, as soon as I got here, Brandon Clark from Outdoors Unsupervised, he drove down and brought me a shirt and brought Stacia a shirt. Talked to me for about 10 or 15 minutes and said, "Well, I gotta head back. I just drove down here to give you this shirt." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
Well, that's awesome.
Yep. And then, of course, didn't know Richard was over here fishing, and he was leaving out, and he saw my truck, and he stopped in here. So we had to hang out with Richard Cluck for a while. And while me and Richard was here, Peel and Drag Catfishing walked up on us.
Oh,
Old PDC, man.
Dang.
And he's over here fishing somewhere, and he walked up and talked to Richard for a little bit. I was busy at the time. I didn't get to talk to him. And then I had a group of 8 people walk down when I caught that eel. They wanted to see it, and I showed them the eel, and they all went and checked out my channel. And that worked out pretty good.
Oh, that is awesome, man. Pick up a few subscribers and doing a little networking.
Yeah, I got to pick up a few new subscribers, which is always great. But getting to see Brandon and PDC and Richard today, it made for a great day on the river. So I'm saying you don't
Absolutely.
always have to. I mean, we want to catch catfish. They go back and sit here and lie and say, "Oh, it's all about spending time out there." It is. That's the truth. But don't tell me you don't want to catch catfish.
Absolutely.
But days like that, when you come over here and hang out on the river, and you get people that show up, and you get to hang out with them for a little bit, man, that makes it worth it right there too. Even if you don't
Yes, it
catch
is.
anything.
Well, it's always a blast when me and you and Richard can get together and do, fish together. It's always a blast,
Wayne's World Catfishing said he just looked at the radar. Looks like a line of storms are coming. Yes,
Oh,
they
yeah.
are. And that's why I'm fishing today instead of tomorrow, because I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be a shot day. It's going to be, that's going to be a mulligan for sure.
Yeah, I got a big old angry black cloud bank heading to me, and I might have to hurry. Might have to dig out my rain gear out of the
Yeah.
box here in a bit.
Well, I don't have any rain gear with me, so if it starts raining here, I'm beating feet and running. The last time it rained on me and I stayed down there fishing, I got a protective case on my phone normally. Well, anyways, water got inside that protective case, and no matter where you touch the screen, it would do weird stuff on the phone. And I had to take the case off and dry everything off to get it to work right. Look, lady said it's still a ways out. Yeah, I figure we got a little less than a couple hours probably before we start having to worry about it.
Well, I don't know about me. It's getting dark over the horizon here.
I can feel the temperature in the air dropping here right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I can definitely feel the air temp drop. Well, I got to bait this other rod up that we just caught that drum on and get it back out there. Give me a sec. We're back to 7 rods in the water, baited up. Look, lady says, where are you at, Jerry?
Say what?
Look, lady wants to know where you're at.
I'm in Perry County, Missouri. Perry County Lake.
Man, if I didn't know for sure that Stacia already had dinner planned out for tonight, I'd take one of these drum home and cook it up in some red gravy. Put it over rice.
Oh man, had a nice little takedown. Missed him though.
Yeah, they just been doing a lot of bumping here today. They bumped the line, bumped the line. I haven't had any of them that just absolutely slammed it and took it downtown. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I mean, it's free spawn. These fish should be aggressive and hungry, you know.
I know you think, but again, dude, there's a lot of trash on the river floating around out there.
Yeah.
It just seems like we can never catch a break. Either it's drought, you know, and
Or blowed
the
out.
fish are isolated in the deep holes that you can't get to because the water's too low in every other place around it, or it's a dadgum high. There's trees and buildings and cars and God knows what else floating by. There's quiet man. Curtis, he says, hello, Jerry.
Hey, what's up, Curtis?
You know, don't get me wrong. Man, I'm happy to hook any kind of fish. Beats skunking, but so I'm grateful for those drum today. But you know, the highlight of the day for me so far has been that 3-foot long eel. Hey, there's muskrat. Roger, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you.
Hey, what's going on, Rod?
We're
Yeah,
eel fishing and drum fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try this Channel Cat Lake for a little while. I'm gonna let this storm system move through, and then, like I said, I'm gonna launch my boat off a gravel road into the a creek and fish the rivers tonight. But I'm gonna wait until this storm system moves out first.
I'll tell you this. I'm so sure that it's going to come up a bad storm here later that's how close I am to the truck right there.
Yeah, that's why, like I said, I came to this local lake. It's been this lake, it's been a hot minute since I've fished it. But there is some big old channel cat in here. I just don't fish it very often. But
Well, I'm literally close enough to the truck that at a fast-paced run, I can make it in about 10 hops.
yeah, I mean, I can fire up a big motor and make it across the lake, this lake pretty dang quick,
Skull Rush said he watched a porta potty float by him last week on the Mississippi.
That does not surprise me. You fish that river long enough, you'll see just about everything float by you.
A couple weeks ago, I had I thought it was just a tire floating by, but it was aired up completely, and it rolled over in the water. It still had the cotton picking the drive axle attached to it.
Oh, wow.
All right, getting a little bite on the ancient mariner rod there. Second rod from us, right there. He's getting a little aggressive with it. Not too bad. I don't know. It still acting like a drum bite to me. Yeah, there he goes. He's pecking on it. Yeah, he's working it pretty good. Then it's just like that. They'll beat on it, and then no, he's still there. I thought he quit. He's still there. That's either going to be a drum or an eel. It may be another eel. Is he still there? I don't see it moving now. Nah, he quit moving. That's another thing I hate about them eels. They'll wrap around your line and pull the bait off the hook.
Yeah, well, they got such small mouths. They just don't, they like peck at it and peck at it,
Yeah.
But they're horrible.
Man, there was a big old fish right there, 2 feet off the bank. Just boiled and rolled the water.
But even if you're on a circle hook, eels are horrible about swallowing them.
Yeah, I said every time I see skull rust, it makes me think about Steve Adams. And, I sure do. I haven't seen him on the riverbank fishing in a long time.
It has been a hot minute since,
Yeah, I tell you what, I miss old Steve, man. He needs to get back out there and get back on the water if he can. I just don't see much of him anymore. That's a good dude, too. Oh, there goes the mad catch rod. Oh, he's being aggressive. He's being aggressive. Yeah, just like that, he quit on it. Yeah, he was hammering the crap out of it and then just quit. I ain't gonna lie, that little bit of a cool breeze blowing through right now feels pretty good.
Oh, I've got a nice breeze coming, but boy, it does not look good off in the distance here, like over my
Yeah.
shoulder. It does not look good.
I've been sitting out here burning up all day long, man. It's been hot. Normally, I don't want no wind at all, but today the breeze is a welcome change.
I fished late last night, slept in a little bit this morning, and did some stuff around the house. And a little bit ago, so I'm gonna head to this lake, see if I can get a few channel cat for a meal, and like I said, once let the storm systems move out, and then head to the river later.
Yeah, if I'd have thought and grabbed a couple bags of ice, I would have kept a couple of these drums, get them home, filleted them out.
Oh yeah, heck yeah, fresh drum, good. I know Lyle ain't no fan of them, but I think drum's pretty good.
I don't think he just ain't had them cooked right for him. Is all it is. And here's the thing, Lyle is like me. He's got that been there, done that attitude, and sometimes you just can't talk him into trying something twice. You know what I'm saying?
No, yeah, old Lyle's pretty hard headed,
He comes from experience, I promise you. You ain't born hard headed. I don't care what anybody says. It's from learning, what's good and what ain't. Danny Reed comments above. Okay, I'm going to go back and Diaz Catalan. Just watched your video on how to make snagging treble hooks. It worked amazing. Thanks, buddy. You're welcome, Diaz. No problem. Jose Jan Herrera. Yep. I got a video out there show you how to make the perfect snagging hook. I'm glad I could help, Jose. Oh, I missed that. Skull Rush Steve got rid of his fishing equipment. He can't walk to the bank anymore. Oh, man, I hate to hear that.
Dang
well,
it, man.
You know what, though? I'm not going to be sad about it because dadgum coach, man, he caught a lot of dadgum fish in his lifetime of fishing.
Oh, yeah,
and
see that.
Now I'm talking about some freaking monsters too, man.
Yeah.
He's caught more big fish than I have. I'm starting to wonder if that look, lady, is that the comment you was talking about Steve Adams and the one from Jose? What have I got left in the cooler? Oh, I got one full Mountain Dew left and a half a bottle of water. We're in good shape. Man, I thought them geese at Trail of Tears was going to band together and come after me last weekend. I ain't kidding, dude. There was like 20 of them. You know that island right there by the boat ramp?
Yep.
Apparently, they're nested on that island. That whole island is covered with geese. And about 13 or 20 of them decided to get together and swim across there where I was sitting on the bank and start giving me crap about being there.
Well, I hope all them little guys hatch because that thing's underwater now.
Do what?
Hopefully, all the nests were hatched out because you know that island's underwater now.
If it ain't all the way under, it's dang close.
Well, they already I got, for some reason, I got a confirmation email from that campground. They said the campground was closed due to water being flooded up in there.
Yeah, and they said they're gonna send you a refund for a booking you had, right?
Yeah. Yep. Got the
Dude,
yep.
I got that email. Richard got that email. Chris Fields from Hooks and Hammocks got that email. Chad, I mean not Chad. Well, yeah, Chad got it, and Matt from Wanna Be Outdoors got that email too.
I guess it's all of us that went there last year. You know, I guess there was a glitch in the system.
It was a glitch. It was because it was this weekend last year, I think, that we did the Mississippi meetup.
Was
And
it?
somehow the computer went back to last year's date and was going to give us all a refund for this weekend.
I mean, I wouldn't have complained. You know? All right. Done.
I'm not sure about that name there. I'm scared of it, like somebody's trying to trick me. Man, I'm almost betting you an eel stole the bait off of that yellow Mad Cat's rod, the way he was hammering it a while ago. I almost bet you he stole the bait off there. We'll give it a couple more minutes and we'll have to check it. Is Richard still with me? No, Richard left, oh, probably, about a half hour ago?
Yeah.
Heading home. Yeah, Richard left out. He's heading home. He got some White Castles coming down from St. to his house. Gonna eat a burger. Yeah, I'm really hoping it's not raining tomorrow. I'd like to get out here and get some more done. Hey, Palmetto Cat's in the house. There's Kevin. What's up, buddy? Man, I've been catching eels, dude. I caught a big old giant eel a while ago. Said, no, I'm with his wife. Okay. Well, he headed home about 30 minutes ago. I'm his stepson. Okay. Waking up from a nap. Yeah, let's see. But hey, Kevin. Yeah, we got Palmetto in the house, buddy. Palmetto Cat's a new member. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it very much. He must like watching people catch drum today. We caught a bunch of drum and a giant eel. That is it. Is that your trolling motor making that racket?
Yeah.
It sounds like it's beating on a stick.
Really shallow water here.
Okay.
It ran up pretty high, so get quit here in a bit.
Yeah, it sounds like a baseball card and a bicycle spoke. Oh, we're getting hit on the new Mad Cat's rod. It's getting bumped. Come on, buddy. Do something for me. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. He's a little active. We're going to make our way down there. Never fails. They can sit there and be popping on that rod like crazy. And as soon as you get up and walk down there, they go, nope, not going to do it. Yeah, I got those two Mad Cats rods out down there. And I got a stick sticking up between them. And I've got my Mad Cat's hat hanging on that stick. So if I get a bite on the Mad Cat's rod, I just take my River Cat's tackle hat off and throw that Mad Cat's hat on real quick. There's my buddy, Mr. Larry Listenby. Old boy outdoors. I installed TV up in the carport last week so I can watch you guys while working on my boats. He said boats, like plural, like more than one boat. What the crap, Larry? Been listening in all afternoon. We'll continue with stand day tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, you notice how Larry says he's working on his boats, like more than one plural? That guy. There are two. Oh, let's see here. I just got hit on the J-Dog rod down there. That one's got a skipjack head on it, not a crawfish. But again, he just bounced it and let go. Now, there he goes again. He's working it. But is he going to take it down? That is the question. Is he going to eat it? Oh my God, the birds come in here so fast they almost hit me in the face. Yeah, they're just not being real aggressive. I'm going to have to check that both those Mad Cats rods because they both got hit pretty solid and quit. And I got crawfish on them, so it's quite possible they ripped that bait off of there. I always like to try to give it as much time as possible on the water, though, once they hit it. But it's been a pretty good while since I had a bite on there, so I don't know. I'm thinking maybe he got the bait. Let's find out together. Yep, 100%. He popped that Mad Cat's rod real hard a while ago. No bait on the hook. I was sitting there baiting that rod up and looked up and had another drum on. Oh. Dude, I got 4 crawfish left in the tank. Yeah, I've been on these freaking drum today, boy. Drum and a eel, drum and a eel. We caught an eel that is just short of 3 feet long. Pretty good sized eel. Not the biggest eel I've ever caught in this spot, but pretty good sized eel either way. Got to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with that thing. I'm either gonna keep him for bait or eat him. Oh, I ain't saying the drum is sending them to Lyle. Lyle ain't gonna eat them drum.
No.
I'll tell you something right now. If we could ever get Creole up here and catch a drum and have Creole fix that drum, and we hold Lyle down and put some of it in his mouth and make him chew it and swallow it, then he'd probably eat it once he tasted what Creole cooked. But you are not gonna get Lyle Stokes to willingly put a bite of drum in his mouth. It's just not gonna happen. It's gonna take 4 big strong guys, a pair of pliers, and a pry bar to get his mouth open and shove it in there and push it down with a plunger. And then I don't know if 4 guys can hold all down to make him eat a drum.
Give him enough alcohol, maybe.
He's pretty scrappy, man.
Yep.
I've seen him upset before. I damn sure don't want to see him mad.
No.
I'm scared of Law when he's aggravated. I damn sure don't want to be around him when he's pissed off. No, if you cook drum right, drum is absolutely delicious.
Drum is excellent. Yeah.
It is really a good fish. But if you ever have it and somebody cooked it for you that don't know what they're doing, you'll never eat it again. Yeah, I've lost track of how many freaking drum I've caught today.
Man, I've
It
only
ain't
caught one. I've only caught one drum so far this year.
really.
And that was when I was me and Dunnigan was catching bait last weekend for all that uh, sudden death tournament. I freaking
The live bait tournament.
live bait tournament. I caught one on a jig when, like I said, we were trying to catch a bluegill.
Yeah.
For bait.
Well, today is the first time I've caught drum this year too. I think today was the first time I've caught drum this year. Bugman said there's no sound on his PC. Well, Bugman, I reckon you can turn the volume up. I keep looking back to the west and see if I got any clouds coming at me. I don't see nothing yet.
Well, I got lightning over my background, but it's a ways off, and I'm hoping it's gonna end up sliding around me.
Is it southwest of you or northwest of you?
It would be. Let's see here. Let me get my bearings here. It would be to my north.
Okay, well, it might just bypass me then. Because if it's north of you, it's way north of me.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be. I might catch a little bit, but the biggest cloud bunch is off to my, like I said, it's back on my shoulders. So I'm hoping it. I mean, I've got rain gear, but the lightning, what I don't want to mess with, you know.
Well, you got to remember too, you're on a boat, and that's even sketchier.
Yep.
Something's messing with that Jody rod down there. The furthest, it's always the rod that's the furthest away. Always.
Yep.
I better get down there.
same thing every time. Never fails. Every day goes. Man, I need to watch it because that log right there is about ready to roll down, and that's like a death trap right there. Yeah, it never fails. You get up and walk all the way down there. As soon as you get there, they quit biting.
All right, Danny, buddy, I am gonna have to realize this storm just changed directions, and it is lightning like a big dog. I'm gonna reel up. I'm gonna stay live. I'm gonna reel
I
up.
can see the clouds around you.
Yeah, 'cause that's what I'm looking at back over there.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna reel up and head towards the boat ramp just in case this thing gets wicked on me.
Yeah, don't be screwing around in that boat, man. Mike Turner, I'm back. What I missed? Well, you missed a whole lot of drum, and I don't know if you was here for the eel or not. What is that? A freaking bayliner? Oh my God, dude! He is running that boat full speed over the top of them logs out there in the middle of the river. That's crazy, dude. I mean, he's right where all the logs are floating right down the middle, the main part of the channel. And that guy is going full plane, full bore, right down the middle and smacking them logs with that boat.
Let's have a jet drive.
Like I was saying, they're already hunting for one guy here, trying to find him. They've been searching for him for 3 days. And now this guy's going to come blasting through here. Dude, almost every boat that came through here today, nobody had on life jacket. Nobody. None of them. Well, there goes the Lance McCoo guy rod again. Oh, he is. Oh, I don't think this is a drum. Man, I would have bet anything that was going to be a catfish that time. He slammed that rod and bent it down and took off with it. And big old drum. I mean, he smoked that rod, dude. Hell, that there hit like a catfish, man. I mean, he grabbed it, bent it, kept it bent when I run down there, and had to pull the rod out of the rod holder because he was jerking it over so hard. And I thought, finally, we got a catfish. And he come to the top, and I'm going, you ain't no catfish.
Quit acting like one. Like, dadgum. I just knew that was a catfish that time. Oh, well. It was fun catching him anyway. I guess it's better to catch them than it is to sit here all day and not even get a bite. Done that before. Been there, done that. And like we say, we always enjoy being on the river, but I mean, the reason we're here is to catch fish. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, he bit that crawfish's head clean off. It still had the whole tail on there, so I just threw it back out. I'm like, finish your meal. Yeah, he sucked the head off the fish and didn't eat the tail. Sampe, what's up, buddy? We're drum fishing. Oh, there he goes. Same rod I just threw out. And there he goes again. Yeah, he quit on it. Yeah, that's that rod I just threw out, and he was already popping it again. And that there is just got half a crawfish on it. It's just got the tail on there. It's all. That's all it's got. Tail meat only. Jerry, that is a black cloud hanging over your head right there. That there looks a little sketchy.
Yeah, it's lightning bit. I mean, like crazy. So I want to hurry and get this truck back in here and get this boat out of here.
Yeah, get out of there, man. Don't just get out of there. I don't have any rain clouds around me right now. It actually, it's fairly clear back that way. Yeah, it might be some little something right there. No, no. I got no big black rain clouds on me at all. And Jerry's just a ways north of me, up the river from me. I'm on the Mississippi on the downstream side of the Ohio River, and he's on the Mississippi on the upstream side from the Ohio River. Wayne's World Catfishing says severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Perry County and southeast Missouri. So that means it's going to hit Jerry first and it's coming after me second. It is on its way. Butterfly Danny, are they looking for that gentleman or have they called the search off for the night? Butterflies, as far as I know, they're still looking for him. I can't see the boat ramp from here. The boat ramp is downstream from me, and I can't really see it, but the trees are blocking it. But they had, they got the fire trucks and the search and rescue people. They've got army tents set up there that they're working out of, coordinating the effort. And as far as I know, they're still down there. I don't think those guys are going anywhere until they absolutely can't look anymore. I mean, they're not going to give up until they absolutely just are forced to. Oh, there goes the Mad Cat's goblin. We had a couple rods biting there for a second, but they quit. Yeah. John Boy said Jerry's leaving just in time. Boy, it is rolling up on you too, buddy. Was getting bit on that rod down there, but yeah, I just looked over here behind me, back to the north toward you. Yeah, I got some black cloud that way, but I'm pretty sure they're traveling away from me. They're heading north toward you.
Yeah, it's pretty sketchy looking. As you see in my background there.
Well, what you see coming toward you, I'm looking to the north of me, and I can see it leaving, heading right for you. But it went around me. It just missed me. Yeah, John Boy, appreciate that. He gets that boat loaded though, he'll be fine. Old Parker, he he's tough old bird, man. Once he gets that boat loaded on that trailer, he should be fine, no problem. My weather map shows it's skirting just north of Sykeston. Okay, well that's just north of me, and heading right toward Jerry. I'm hoping it misses us tomorrow, to be honest with you. I'd like to get out here in the morning and fish. Yeah, Parker crazy, but he ain't stupid. Yeah, he knows when to get out of there.
Yeah, them clouds look pretty ominous, Danny.
Yeah, see it. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, well, I've got everything hooked up on the boat, got all my electronics unhooked, got
Well,
everything I
do
need
you
to
one
worry
more
about.
walk around and make sure, every time we say we got everything figured out, and start pulling off and you go, crap.
Oh, yeah.
Always do one more walk around before you get in the truck.
But, yeah, I'm going to watch this weather and act like it was only going to hang around for a while. If it don't hang around but a little while, I'm going to go ahead and head to that backwater and launch into the river.
Well, I've got 4 crawfish left. I'm fixing to put them on the hook, freshen up baits with them here in a little bit, and I'm not gonna mess with setting up any lights or anything like that. We got storms coming toward us too, and the last thing I want to do is try to carry this crap up this bank in the dark with it raining.
Oh, exactly. Like I said, I'm going to wait until see what this does. It blows out. Like I said, I'm going to get on the river, which I need to run home anyway. I got to switch my rods out for my big boy rods and get some donkey baits. So.
All right, man. Just
All
make
right,
sure you
brother.
watch that radar tonight, because I've got stuff down here north of me. It's heading right for you.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. I'm going to look at the radar, and like I said, tonight might be a worse. So, well, everybody, appreciate y'all letting me come in and hang out with you. And Danny, if anything, I'll see you next weekend.
All right,
Hopefully.
buddy. We'll see you then.
All right, buddy. Bye.
All right. Bye, Jerry. That's our brother, Mr. Jerry Parker, came in here today, hung out with us a little bit. That's always cool. Look at it. Every time somebody leaves. Oh, did he get off there? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa there. What are you doing there? Whoa, buddy. Yeah. Should have guessed it. Yeah, Richard left a while ago. As soon as he left, had a takedown, got a fish. Jerry Parker leaves. As soon as Jerry leaves, down, get another fish. But it's another drum. He was fun, though. He fought hard. He put a little something, something on me. Off into the depths you go. Oh, like I said, we got 4 crawfish left. Oh, hold on. That mad cat's, yellow mad cat's is getting hit. We got 4 crawfish left. Let's get them done. right, we're down to 3 crawfish now. And we did have 3 other rods. Phew. I don't know what's in that bucket, but it stinks. I got it on my hands. We had 3 other rods that had bites a while ago. We're gonna have to check and make sure you didn't get all the bait off of them. That yellow Mad Cat's rod right there, it got hit. The Lance McCougar rod, just pointing out that way, it got hit. And the Jody rod down that end got hit. So they may have depleted our hooks of bait. And we got 3 crawfish left. 3 to go. We did just have a big old eagle fly right over our head, which is always a good luck thing for me. It's always great to see that eagle fly right over you. It's one of my favorite things. My good luck eagle buddy, America. Know what I'm trying? America. No, that yellow Mad Cat's rod. Hey, I'm back. Got sound. Nice. All right then, Buggy. Good to have you back with sound. In stereo. Oh, I got to turn the camera around just for a minute because I forgot all about something. Man, I got to tell y'all about this. I got to tell y'all about this. This is something else. All right, y'all ready for a... All right, y'all ready for a little bit of story time? This is true factual stuff here. Let me turn around here. Okay? All right. Let me tell you what happened. What happened was... Now, y'all don't know, but a couple days ago, 2 or 3 days ago, Stacia was walking through the house and she tripped over something and fell, and she hurt her left knee pretty bad. I mean, her leg like hyperextended the wrong way and everything, and so she's limping around and her leg's in pretty bad shape. She's gonna be fine, so that's not the issue. But I had to tell you about that because that's prelude to what's coming. Because let me tell you what happened. I am not making this up. My hand to God, right now, I'm fixing to tell you the truth about something. It is, I couldn't believe it myself. But anyway, so now Stacia's leg hurt. We established that. She's walking on a crutch. She's actually got my leg brace and got her leg wrapped up to try to help relieve some of the pressure off her leg when she's walking off of her knee. But anyways, roundabout, it wasn't last night, it's night before last. Around about 2:30, between 2:30 3 o'clock in the morning, I can't remember. It's pretty damn late. And I was laying in bed asleep, and all of a sudden I hear the awfulest, god awfulest commotion you ever heard in your life in the backyard. Because our bedroom window is right there at the backyard. You look out our window, you're looking at the backyard. And we got a fenced-in backyard, chain link fence. Got 2 German Shepherds out there. But I was laying in bed about between 2:30 3 o'clock in the morning, and I heard the god awfulest commotion you ever heard. It sounded like World War III going on. Something's going down, and I'm missing it. And I roll over and look and check on Stacia to see, and Stacia's gone. She ain't there. She's not laying in bed. She's gone. And at this point, I'm in super protective panic mode, whatever you want to call it. I'm jumping up out of bed in my drawers, and I ran down the hallway, ran through the kitchen, and ran out the back door of the house. And lo and behold, this is the sight that I saw whenever I come out the back door. I am not making this up. My hand to God is my witness. My 2 German Shepherds are out there with the biggest damn raccoon you ever seen in your life, and they're fighting for all it's worth. And they're just tearing each other up, and that raccoon's biting them dogs, and them dogs are biting that raccoon. And the whole time, my wife, with her busted knee, is out there. Hold on. She's out there hopping around on one leg and whacking at that raccoon with a crutch. She was hopping around on one leg and whacking that raccoon with that crutch, trying to get it separated from them dogs. And I screamed at her. I said, get your butt away. Get away from her. That thing's going to eat you alive. It's going to tear you up. And so she backed off. And when she did, I moved in and I grabbed the biggest dog. And I grabbed him around the neck and pulled him back and restrained him. Now, the thing about them 2 dogs, the big one, he's crazy. He'll go after anything. It could be something twice his size or half his size. He'll eat it up. Now, there's a little bit smaller dog, a little bit smaller than him, his brother. When you get a hold of that big dog and get him out of the fight, well, you take that other dog out of the fight too, because he ain't going in there without his big brother. He just won't do it. So when I pulled that big dog back, the other dog backed off, and that raccoon went up that chain link fence. And man, he was just like, he was wore out. He'd been fighting them 2 dogs for God knows how long. My wife was whacking him with a crutch, and man, he just had the daylights beat out of him. And that raccoon climbed up that fence, and we got to the top. He wobbled and fell over the fence and face it right in the ground. And he laid there for about maybe 20 seconds, and he jumped up and he ran like, oh, and he was gone. But that's what I had to deal with the other night, is her not waking me up and going out there and her ganging up with these dogs on a big old raccoon and trying to fight it in the backyard. True story. It may not seem funny to you. My only regret is I didn't have the camera with me, because that would have been freaking awesome. You guys would have laughed so hard to see her hopping around on one leg and whacking that coon with that crutch. Girl's crazy. She needs to start hollering at me when stuff like that happens. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God. Did we get any bites while we was doing that? Oh, that sun in the background right there. See, look here, if I move yeah, you can't see nothing. But that big watermelon right there will block it. So, oh, quick, we got a bite. Let me flip the camera, Daddy. Come on. Camera. We're almost done, y'all. You can still see the rod's pretty good. Actually, still pretty good. Really good. Because the sun's getting low behind us. We just had a bite on that rod right there. That one. On that green ancient mariner rod. The Challenger. I tried to look and it was getting hit. Oh, but for some reason today, just kidding. Or got to watch my words tonight. Y'all, butterflies, that's what I'm worried about too. Oh, there goes the mad catch rod. And there goes the contender. We're getting 2 bites. Oh yeah, come on, buddy. Get after it. Get after it. Come on. He's thumping on it pretty steady. Let's get over there. See, every time I walk over here, they quit. It's like it's almost like they can see you. I mean, as soon as I got up and walked there, he quit picking on that. Yeah, I need places on the dogs where like the skin broke on them or tore up or nothing. I'm hoping like crap that they didn't get rabies or something. Of course, they have had fire. Actually, I think. Yeah, he was buzzing on that I said, nope, not gonna do it. He quit me. Mark's talking about his Frenchies. Yeah, but see, Mark, here's the thing. If you got two dogs, here's I'm gonna say it. One of them, one of them is always the badass. You know what I'm saying? One of them's always the badass, and the other one, he's bad too, as long as that first dog's with you. But if you take that first dog out of the equation, that second dog will turn into a punk. They do it every time. You're like, oh, you ain't fighting no more? Well, I ain't fighting no more either. I'm done. Yeah, you pull the big dog out the fight, and the little dog will say, yeah, I'm going to go ahead on and give it up too. Couldn't go fishing if you wanted to. Well, you want to, you just can't go. There you go. Here's the thing, it's not always the big dog. It's not always the big dog that's the badass. Sometimes a little smarter little dog got to be the one that's always getting in trouble, and the other dog just backs him up. But if you got two dogs, I guarantee you watch. One of them is the one that would jump into a burning fire to bite a cat, and the other one's the one that would just follow him in there. Well, it's going to get dark on us pretty quick here in a little bit. And we're not going to, he's back on that rod there. That one. Keep an eye on that one right there. He just tapped it. Let's see if he's going to do anything. Six and reeled up, check the bait. But since there he goes, he's barely bumping it. You guys may not see it. It's real light taps. See, these two were the only girls in the litter. The boy used to pick on them. So they learned to stick together. They will. Still tapping on it. He's tapping on it so light, I don't think you guys can see it. It's extremely light. Peck, peck, peck. There he goes. Just watch there. That one. And I don't know. You may be able to see it. There he goes. There he goes. See that peck? Man, I crawl in the bucket, up, and then I'm out of here. I'll use some crawfish I brought with me, then I'm gonna skedaddle. I had a this morning before I left the house, and I've drank 2 Mountain Dews today. That's it. That's all I've had. So I'm going to be ready to the house and get something to eat. I used to stay out here for 2 days straight and just drink water and sodas, and that's all I did. Well, I got to where I like to a sandwich or something now. I don't know. I hear that little boat coming back. I was walking back. They ain't life jackets on, and I guarantee you they ain't got no life jackets on. You wait and see. I'll be pleasantly surprised they got a life jacket on. I bet you don't. They don't. Here they come. not to be seen anywhere. They are literally searching right now downstream. They are literally searching for a man right now downstream that put a boat 2 or 3 days ago, and they're still hunting for him. Guys, every boat come by here today, flying out there, and all the dogs low. See y'all see that crap. They're blowing through there at high speeds over them logs and around them logs. Okay? And no life jackets on. It makes no sense to me. Let's see. Great show, Kate. Enjoyed your show. Have a blessed day. Peace, chat. All right, Super Bob. Like I said, we got 3 more crawfish. I'm going to check a couple rods here in a minute, and we'll bait those back up, and then we'll finish out this day with that. We still got a little bait left though, so we're gonna try to see if we can get 3 crawfish. Now, which we're going 3 rods to bait. I think we're gonna go with we'll try. Let's see. Oh, good. Was my is that blinking? Oh, I'm starting to robot. Yeah, I noticed my screen keeps blinking. Let me try something here. I can't remember how to refresh this dadgum thing. Is it still doing it? Am I getting robot? Am I still roboty? I know my screen was blinking for some reason or another. I don't know why. It's better now? Okay. All right, let's pick 3 rods, the last 3 crawfish on there. Let's do. Um, that one's still good. I guess coming in the internet. I don't know how I was down there. I don't know how long it kicked me out. It had me kicked out for a pretty while. But we're about done anyway. We're gonna shut it down here shortly. But we made up the rods again. Got them all loaded out. But see if a catfish don't come along right before dark. Yeah, I walked back down here. It showed that I'd lost signal or something. I have never lost signal in this spot right here. Never. So There may be some storms messing with stuff around here. I don't know. There goes another boat out there in the middle. In the middle of them cotton logs, of all things, in the middle of them logs, driving out there. Man, it's crazy. And once again, nobody's got on a life jacket. Nobody. Mm-mm-mm. And here's the sad part about it. If anything happens to them people, God willing, it don't. Uh, I guarantee you, everybody knows they're going to say, "Oh, they wore their life jacket all the time. They never took it off. Blah blah blah." I'm looking at you right now. You ain't got it on. So whenever I'm going to feel bad sitting there biting my lip when something happens to you and your family's up there in the news talking about how you wore your life jacket all the time. And I'm sitting there going, bull crap. Didn't have it on when I saw them go down. That boat sunk and there they were. You will not catch me moving on that Mississippi River without a freaking life jacket on. And depending on the conditions, I may not take it off, period. I'll fish with it on. I don't care. Is my sound still okay? Hey, there's 217 Rebel. What's up, little brother? I gotta get home and figure out what I'm gonna do with this freaking eel. I need to look up eel recipes. They still see them rods pretty good. Sound is good now. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. We're not going to be here very much longer, guys. Um, like I said, we do have storms coming this way. Uh, they went. The biggest part of them went north of us, and they're hitting Jerry Parker right now. But we've got more coming, and I just don't want to be down here in the dark with the lights and the generator and this and that, and then trying to run around and because you can't see it. I can't see the storm coming in the dark unless there's lightning with it. Hey, Mark, you think I ought to put that eel on the bragging board? I'll get a picture of that eel, send it into Josh. Oh man, I know y'all can't see, but there goes a big old eagle flying right there. See that little dot? That is a massive eagle. My buddy, the eagle, flying over the Mississippi River, heading to Kentucky. Going the wrong way, buddy. Come back to Missouri. Stupid eagle. That's a Kentucky eagle. He's going home. He'll be back in the morning. Wabash Nate, do it. Well, I'm gonna figure out. I'm gonna see if Richard wants that eel. If he's got it, I don't know if he's got a bait tank set up for him. If he don't, I've got a smaller tank at the house I can set it up in. So I'll either keep him for bait or I'm gonna clean the thing and cook it. All right, here comes another boat. I'm not gonna point the camera at them, but I'm gonna just for the heck of it, I want to look. It's a little bitty jog boat with a little bitty motor, with logs floating and everything like that. Now let's take a look. I ain't gonna show you guys because I don't want anybody saying you had me on camera, making me look bad. And Yeah. Uh, no life jackets. No life jackets. People. Oh my God. Get this through your thick head. They are literally looking for a man that fell out of his boat 3 days ago. They've got entire crews downstream here searching for a man that fell out of his boat 3 days ago. And nobody is wearing a freaking life vest. Why do I even care? Why do I even care? Well, you know why? Because here's the reason I care. Because you may not care about yourself and you're out there piddle farting around on that river, which ain't no place to be piddle farting around with no jacket on. And if it doesn't bother you to die, that's on you. But you better freaking I'm sorry, Dan. I almost slipped the F bomb out, you guys. I apologize. I'm sorry. But this irritates me that much. If you don't care if you get killed, that's one thing. Okay? But you're going to have somebody somewhere that's going to be upset about it. Either your kids or your wife or your mom and dad. Somebody is going to be upset. You know what I'm saying? So please put your life jacket on. Catfish and Crappie said good night. Man, I hope you ain't leaving because I F bombed. I didn't say the full word, I just F'd it. I almost said it. I got a little irritated. Oh, y'all, I'm sorry. I didn't say the word, I almost said it. This just aggravates me, these people out here. Even in my shower, I worry about hitting my head. It'll fall out. Exactly. And I've heard people say, "Man, I'm a great swimmer. I can swim across this river." Not if you're knocked out cold, you can't. Oh, good. Okay. I was going to say, I thought it was really odd that Mark would be offended that I almost F bombed. For the record, I didn't say the word. I almost said it. I just got irritated at people out there being unsafe. You know what I'm saying? Enough about that. That's on them. It's just somebody else will pay the price. 50 yards any bank on my river, but still. Exactly. Dude, there are massive trees out there. I don't know if you guys can see those. If you hit one of those and you sink that boat, and some of them, I guarantee you, don't even have a life jacket on the boat. If you hit that tree out there and sink that boat, I'm going to say 95% of people can't swim to this shore from there. 95% of them can't make it. I know my fat butt couldn't. I drown at 4 or 5 strokes on the water. I'm going down. I'm sinking like a rock. Danny don't swim that good. Boy, this is the time of day when the sun's just low enough that them rods really show up good. It's the time of day that I just wish that they would just bend over and just go all the way to the water. La 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 la. Doo 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 doo. We are almost out of time. It's 7:39. We're gonna go till it's 7:39 my time here. Oh! Look at that back catch rod right there. That's the one James just sent me. Did y'all see it bounce? There it goes. It's bouncing again. Oh yeah.
got a catfish. Ah, I thought we was gonna get a catfish that time, but nope, another drum. All right, guys, we got one crawfish left. Let's bait that rod up, throw it out there. That's how it's gonna go today, I guess. We're gonna try to get a cat out of this crap. And when you know it, the one crawfish I got left is the biggest one in the whole cotton picking cooler. And he's waiting on me. He's sitting in the cooler going like this, going, stick it in the area. Come on, stick it down here. Last one, right there. I mess you up.
All right. That is our last crawfish going in the water right there. Gregory Lemon, what's going on, Gregory? Good to see you, buddy. That was our last crawfish. Now, it's not the last crawfish that I've got. It's the last one that I brought with me. I've got a bunch more at the house. I got a bunch more. But you know what? If I'm gonna keep catching cotton picking drum, I may just go ahead on and boil up them crawfish and eat them. I don't know. It's fun catching them drum too. They fight pretty hard. I guess, like I said, um, if it's between catching drum and catching nothing, I'll take the drum. No, Jody Rod's getting hit down there. See him way down there? See the Jody Rod? The furthest one away. I don't know how well you can see that. It is getting pecked on. He's getting pretty aggressive with it. Getting pretty aggressive. I don't know if you can see it or not. The furthest rod way down there. Is he going to stay with it? It seems like every time I jump up and run down there, they quit. So we're going to sit here and watch it for just a minute. Oh, no, there's a good aggressive bump. See that? Oh, yeah, there's a good aggressive bump. Another drum. Well, that takes the Jody Rod off the board. There's a little piece of crawfish tail still on there, but we're going to go ahead and roll that one up because we've only got 11 more minutes, guys, and I'm going to call it and get out of here. 11 more minutes. Drum Fest 2024. Yeah, I know, Mark, it's crazy because here's the thing. Last weekend, I went up to Trail Tier State Park, and I caught several fish, some nice ones too. Not a single drum, not one. I fished with nothing but crawfish, at Trail Tier State Park. It's almost up there where Jerry Parker lives. It's real close to his house. And I caught nothing but channel cats and blue cats. That's it. Channel cats and blue cats. Not a single drum on crawfish. But here at New Madrid, which is like a 25 minutes from my house, you'll go through 20 drum before you hook a catfish. But you know what? It's fun catching them. I don't mind it. Really, I don't. And it's not like I got to clean the dang things. I just catch them, show them to y'all, and turn them loose. So it's a fish. If catfish ain't biting, you got to catch something, right? I got a whole bag of skipjack over there right now that I let lay in the sun today accidentally, and it ruined them. I'm gonna lay them out on this log. I'm gonna take the plastic bag back home with me because I don't litter at the bank spot like some people do here. But I'm gonna lay them skipjack out in a row on that log, and whatever the raccoons don't get tonight, the eagles can get in the morning. Nine more minutes, guys. 9 more minutes. Man, them rods are showing up really good on that screen too. Uh-oh. That yellow Mad Cat's rod. It just got bumped. 8 more minutes. It'd be nice if we could land at least one catfish before this over. But here's the thing: if we don't, man, we had fun catching drum today, and I got to show you guys a big old giant eel. God bless DSO. Thank you, Hillbilly Moonshiners. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. Come on now, Mad Cat's Rod. He's acting like a. I'm almost betting you that's a drum. I almost bet you that's a drum. Oh, the odds that it's a drum. We've been landing them all day long. It's not like I'm pulling a really fantastic prediction uh, when that's pretty much all we've caught. They're like, how do you know that was a drum? I'm like, because they were all drum. Yeah, old Danny's pretty good. He seen that bite and he said, I bet you that's a drum, and reeled it up. And sure enough, it was a drum, just like he said. Well, I'm playing the law of averages here. You can say it's working in my favor for my prediction, but it's not working in my favor for landing a catfish. How about that? Oh, Lordy be. But you know what? I spent all week. I got that brand new rod from James. That one right there. That 14-foot. I got that brand new rod from James Monday, and I've been out all week long, and all I could think about was, oh man, I want to get out on the river Saturday with that new rod and just get out there with it, and throw that rod out in the water and get something going. So it don't matter. I was coming out today no matter what. You know, if you'd have told me you ain't catching nothing but drum today, I was still coming because I wanted to hook a fish on that rod. And we did. We hooked a bunch of drum on her, and we caught a giant eel on that brand new Mad Cat's Goblin, the 14-footer. That's the one we caught the eel on. I'm gonna go up with my fish grips and try to get a hold of that eel. For anybody that hasn't seen it yet, I'm gonna show you that eel real quick because we got 5 more minutes, and then I'm gonna get on out of here. I need to get a good camera view of that eel anyway, so I can get a screenshot of it for Josh Dunnigan. Let me go up and see if I can get a hold of this thing. I'm gonna try to get a hold of this eel if I can. I'll be right back. All right, for any of y'all that didn't see it today, I'm trying to hold him straight. There is the eel that we caught on the brand new Mad Cat's Goblin today. I'm gonna lay him out on this log and put a tape measure on him real quick. If he'll lay here, I'm sure he will. Lay still, buddy. He keeps trying to curl his tail up. He keeps trying to curl his tail up on me. Let's throw a tape on him real quick. Because I'm curious to how long he is. Lay your tail down. Woo! 37 inches. He's over 3 feet. 37 inches. Right there. I said he was just shy of 3 feet. He is actually 1 inch over 3 feet. A 37 inch eel. Let me turn this camera around. Where that's the wrong way, Danny. Dummy. So, we got a 37 inch eel today. Nice. That's our big catch of the day. Let me put him back in the water because he's still alive. Woo! Man, 3B fishing. We're fixing to close out here in a couple minutes, guys. But man, I didn't think that eel was 37. I thought he was just maybe 33, 34. But 37 inches, he was longer than I thought. I'm glad I put that tape measure on him. The longest one I ever caught was just over 4 feet. And believe it or not, it was in the same spot. I was right below that observation deck right there. If you can see it behind me. I was fishing right underneath it, and the water was up about this high. And I caught a eel that was just over 4 feet. He was just over 4 feet. I don't know, maybe about an inch or so, a 3/4 inch or an inch, just past 4 feet. But he was just over 4. I can't remember the exact measurement. It's like 48 3/4 inches or 48 7/8 or so. I don't know, some crap like that. Guys, it is 8 o'clock. It's going to start getting dark here real soon. So, we're going to get ready to end this. And we're going to end it the same way we always end it. Man, I am tired too. That sun beat me up today. I ain't kidding you. It was hot. I had fun. I mean, we caught a bunch of drum, got a eel on our brand new Mad Cat's 14-foot goblin. 14-foot Mad Cat's goblin. I'm not sure what order you're supposed to say that in, but you know where I'm coming from, right? Yeah, I mean, you get it. You know, no matter how I shuffle it up, you still know what kind of rod it is, right? Yeah. I want to thank James for that rod. You know what? I'm going to take a minute just for that. The rods we fished today, the Chopstick Sumo, that was a gift from Michael Murillo 3 years ago. He gave that to me at CatCon. We fished with that rod today. We've got the Ancient Mariner Challenger rod with the Ancient Mariner 6000 reel on it, which came as a combo. Those were gifted to me by John Cyclone from River Cats Tackle. which I pro staff for them. Uh, Great group of guys. Richard Cluck pro staff for them. Jeremy DeFore, as Jerry Parker, and many, many more. And so we fished with that rod today, the River Cats tackle rod. We had the Mad Cats bolt, which we were gifted from Aaron and Lisa Elliott, which is affectionately known as the Lisa rod. We had it out today, and it caught a few fish. We had the newest rod out today. It was the Mad Cats Goblin 14-footer, which was gifted to us this week by none other than my brother like no other, Mr. James Fonseca, Cool Cats Fishing. So today was the first time that rod has seen the Mississippi River, and it landed a 37-inch giant eel. Next after that, we had the 12-foot Akuma Tundra rod, which was gifted to us by my brother, also a River Cats tackle pro staff member, Lance McCouguy. He gave that to me, handed it to me at CatCon, this last CatCon that we went to. That was gifted to me by Lance this year, back in February. After that, we had out the 13-foot Akuma Tundra, which was gifted to me from none other than the dog himself, Mr. J Dog Jason Blackburn. He gifted that to me, and when I went to Lake Baldwin to fish with Chad and D Fields, Chad showed up with that rod. J Dog sent it up with him to bring to me. So thank you for that, J Dog. And I really, one of the coolest things about that J Dog rod is that's the rod that landed my 88-pound PB. Just 100 yards upstream from here. That rod is the one I got from J Dog, that landed the 88-pounder. 88.82 pounds to be exact. And last but not least, furthest down the line down there, it is Black Betty's twin sister, the offshore angler 15-footer that I got from Pontoon Jody. Jody sent that to me, so I've got a matching set of Black Betty's, but that is the Jody rod. Those are the ones we fished with today. Today's whole deal was it wasn't about what fish we catch or how many we catch or how big we catch. Today was about coming out with those rods that were gifted to me from my brothers and sisters in the Catfish community. I wanted to come out and set those rods out and take a day of fishing with those rods to show them appreciation, respect, and just to basically say thank you for doing it. Okay, that Mad Cat's Goblin is fixing to go down, you guys. And I got the camera facing the wrong way. I'm gonna have to spin it if he's going. He may be going. It's probably another drum. So we're probably just one fish. I'm watching it. We'll see if he's gonna do anything. I don't know. I think he quit. I hope he did. But I'm ready to get out of here. Nope, he's still going. Hang on. Let's see if he's gonna take it. All right, I'm on back. Don't forget that. He quit on me. Every time I run down there, they quit on me. So we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to finish up what we're saying. But anyways, there's the Magnificent Seven. That was the theme of the show, the Magnificent Seven. Now, I've got other rods. I've got Uncle Lou rods. I've got Muddy River rods. Let's see, what else do I got? I can't remember. Oh, I've got a Freddy rod. How'd I? Oh crap, he is going there. I just reeled it up and took it away from him. He was pecking on it. I'm tired of it. I ain't got time for his crap. Oh, Dog and I Outdoors. What's up? We're shutting down the show. We're getting out of here. Whew. All right. But anyways, that was the theme of today's show, the Magnificent Seven. The rods that I got from the people in the Catfish community that basically just surprised me with them. I would come home and they would be a package on the porch, and it would be one of those rods. And that's how those rods have to be. Like I said, I've got Uncle Lou rods, I got Freddie rods, I got Muddy River rods, and many, many more. I've got several other kinds of rods. But those all have a special meaning to me because they all came from somebody who just gifted them to me out of the blue and without even telling me. I mean, I come home and there's a freaking rod on the porch. Didn't know it was coming. Didn't know they were doing it. And that's where these come from. So I wanted to say thank you. Spend the day fishing with those rods. I'm being redundant right now. I know we went over this, but I got a bite and it made me reset. You know what I'm saying? He's like, reset. So we did that. All right. Anyways, I'm going to get out of here and go home. I'm starving to death. I've had a cup of coffee and 2 Mountain Dews today, and I'm ready to go home and get something to eat. And it's starting to sprinkle rain, too. You're my brother, my sisters, you're my Catfish family. God bless each and every one of you. Cause y'all know that Daddy Stone loves you. You know I do. You guys take care of yourself. Be good. Tight lines and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again. You know what it is. Real soon. Bye, everybody. Love y'all.